Hi. Why am I not getting audio? What is happening? You guys are getting audio. I'm not getting audio. My headset is not... It's on? Hang on. Hang on. Oh. Am I getting audio other places? Is it just Final Fantasy that is not working? Hang on. Poop. Oh. Why is my headset not working? That's not good. Hi Lanfer, hi Ben, hi Red Talon, hi Tukuya, hello Sandman, hi Matt, hello Roger, hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the bits, Lanfer. I appreciate it. Why are there so many of you here? I wasn't even meant to stream today. Literally said I wasn't gonna stream today. Why are you here? Where's the headset thing? I know I unplugged something. Oh shit. No, but what I unplugged was my Xbox controller. If you stream, they will come, apparently. I don't even know, like, which you... That was the... Yeah, okay. So I unplugged the headset thingy and audio into my speakers, so... I mean, that did something. Oh, there we go. I fixed it. Good old unplug and replug. I have fixed the problem. It's all good. Everything is fine now. Hello, Dana. Hello, hello. We have nothing else to do on a Sunday evening than sit in front of the computer. I mean, same. That's why I'm streaming. That would be why I'm streaming. I got nothing better to do. I have started rewatching Grey's Anatomy in the last few days. So in like 2 days, I am now almost through season 2. Which should tell you everything you need to know about my mental state. So yeah, hello. You need your daily dose of e-girl. Well, I am honored that I can be your daily e-girl. I think. Should I take that as a- I'll take it as a compliment. It's easier that way. Listen. Speaking of clips, I looked at Twitch's new clip editor today. Yesterday, like 3 days ago. And it turns out, I haven't looked at it before, but they launched this new clip editor that basically allows you to like quickly turn clips into like short form clips, like YouTube shorts and TikToks and everything, and it's literally just you select what you want to be like in the clip, and then you click save, and then there's an export as YouTube shorts button. And then it just exports it as a YouTube Shorts. So I've uploaded a couple of YouTube Shorts. Just because it takes literally a couple of seconds. It's the least effort I've ever put into anything, like YouTube related, ever. So I started doing that. Is it just as trash as normal clip editor? I mean, you can't... I'll show you. I'll show you exactly how it works. How about that? Hi, Rudens. Hello, hello. If you're wondering about those, yeah, I've never done YouTube stuff before. Okay, so... if we take the newest clip that Lanford just made... Actually, that's not a good example. That's not actually a good example. Let's do this one. You choose edit and share. And so you just choose where you want the stuff to be. This is the finished clip up here. So you choose where you want your webcam to be and like the thingy, like the content of the thing, and then you click next. Share to YouTube Shorts. That's literally how little effort it is. So if you've been wondering why I've been posting YouTube Shorts in the last few days, because this. Because it takes me literally a couple seconds. So I did that. Copy paste from other existing sites. Oh yeah. It's 100% just other people did this, it was successful, so we're gonna do this too. But it's really helpful. Also upload to TikTok and Instagram Reels at the same time. Yeah, but I don't use those. So I can't be bothered. Also, this way, everything is just on Twitch, and I don't have to do anything else, which is nice. So, like, one of the clips that I uploaded to YouTube has 1.8 thousand views. And, you know, that's... a couple of people subscribed as well. I've been getting offline follows for the first time in a while on Twitch, so, you know, it's doing something. But with that, though, people clipping is actually a little bit more helpful than it used to be. So if you guys want to, like, make clips of funny things that happen, you can. You're allowed to. I will allow it. Not of burps. But, like, anything else. Any other funny things that happens. Anyway, that was that for that. We're gonna play some Final Fantasy XIV today. I've been playing a lot off stream. I only have one main quest. I only have one main quest left for... You're allowed to clip now. Yeah, I have granted you permission. Absolutely, Lemper. Yeah, absolutely. With like big Twitch branding in there as well, people can very much tell that it's that is Twitch content as well to move people over. I only have one main scenario quest left before we move on to Heavensward. I think it's a quest with a lot of cutscenes. In which case, I am gonna do my nails. Just as a fair warning for that. Before we do that, though, I have been recommended to do all of the blue quests that are available. And one of the blue quest lines that is available is the Hildibrand quest line. Which, if you have played Final Fantasy XIV before, you might know about, you might be a little bit familiar with. I kind of wish that I could start over, like, from the beginning with those. And go through it all on stream, because I feel like I need to share it with people for them to believe me. That's all I'll say before we get into them. I've done a few of them. My next, like, the next step for one of them is a trial right now. So we'll start off with that, and then we'll move on to the next of the quest line. Hey, Benny! I know. I figured... Might as well lean into it, you know? Might as well lean into the e-girl-ness. I mean, I'm not making money other ways, so, like I might as well, you know? Anyway. This coming week, I am gonna stream on Wednesday and Thursday. I was already gonna do that before I taken this weekend off. I was already gonna do that because next weekend, I'm not gonna be at home. I'm gonna be taking a couple of days off. So why did I say that? Yeah. Because I could hear clips being made. And that's probably not great for me. Next weekend, on Friday, I'm gonna be traveling to go to Neka's moving in party. Because he left me and moved across the country. That sounds like we were dating. He left the city that we live in and left me with very few friends in person. And so now I have to travel to them in order to go to their parties, so I'm doing that. So I'll be leaving on Friday. and I'll be coming back home on Sunday, there's a very high possibility that I'm gonna be really hungover on Sunday, so I don't think that I'm gonna stream when I come home, but if I'm feeling fine, I will stream on Sunday when I come home. Remains to be seen. I don't want to make any promises. Very real possibility that I will will not be in any shape to stream on Sunday. We'll see. I'm not promising anything one way or another. I'm just saying, for the first time of like me going to these parties, I'm not gonna have to like worry about getting home and walking Link and like, or walking an hour to get home with Link. So like I have the opportunity to drink a little bit. So I may or may not be a little bit hungover on Sunday. We'll see. Hey Zero. Hello. Yeah, I used to, the last time I went to one of their parties, I brought Link because it didn't work out with like Carl watching him and everything, so I just brought Link. And if I bring Link to a party, I can't really get that drunk because I have to watch him and I have to like walk home. Even if like, regardless of whether or not I brought him, I had to still walk home. And this time I don't have to because I'm staying at their place. So I don't have to worry about it. Don't have to worry about it. I can just get drunk in company of like people that will keep me safe. So that's next weekend. Hey Wheels, hello, hello. If you're hungover, every bird might be a puke. Ugh, we'll see. I'm dreading the flight home on Sunday. Like, I'm already, it's gonna be horrible. It's not gonna be a fun time. But it'll just go however it goes. I'm sure it'll be fine. I can handle myself. I also got to see my sister. I'm meeting her for dinner on Friday. So I'm coming in early on Friday. I'm traveling a little bit early. So I'll get to see her for dinner. It was gonna be great. Getting completely bamboozled might not be the best. No, I probably won't. Like, I don't like getting, like, super drunk. There's definitely, like, a level of tipsy, which is my preferred level. Lamper, why? Why? Drink on the flight? I don't even know if they serve alcohol on it. I don't even know if they serve alcohol on this flight because it's only like it's less than an hour. It's a very short flight. I thought about taking the train, but it costs the same, and it takes like 8 times as long. So, as much as I'm a fan of trains, and as much as I would always like prefer to take the train over flying, it's hard to justify it. It's hard to justify it when it costs like the same or more, and like takes 8 times as long. Yeah, laughing drunk. I like, yeah, like, tips that is warm and funny. Yeah, warm, fuzzy, and funny. Whatever comes out of that, sorry. Yeah, there's definitely like a correct level of drunk that I prefer, for sure. So that's what I'm gonna aim for. Drink in the terminals? Maybe. I might go for a coffee instead. I might rather go for a coffee, but we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Fari! This tattooed basic white girl dog having streamer. I know, right? I've decided to get my other nostril pierced. Speaking of, because I have a tattoo appointment in... Oh shit, in 9 days? Yeah, basically as soon as I get back home again from the party and everything, I have a tattoo appointment, so I think that when I'm there, I'm just gonna book a piercing appointment as well. Just get that done. So that'll be fun. They have to provide you a seat for a much longer time, of course, it's more expensive. Sure, I get that. I wish it was slightly cheaper. I wish it was slightly cheaper. You're off tattoos at the moment. Fuck that 7-hour session. Dude, it looks so painful. It looked so painful. Because the problem with yours, compared to mine... Sorry, the problem with yours is that yours has... I don't think it's bigger. Hang on. I'm actually checking how much the train is for the same, like, the same day. It's not actually bigger. I think mine is bigger, but yours has more on a much smaller place. Which basically means that it's only 8 inches by 4. Yeah, so like yours is smaller. Which means that you spend a much longer amount of time going over the same area over and over and over. That's the shit that hurts. That's the shit that really hurts. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't choose the train. We're still talking about tattoos. That's why I didn't take the train, because the only trains that are available, like, back again is, like, overnight train. Which wouldn't work with Link. So. That's why. That's the main reason I didn't do that. Plus the price and the time and everything. First 4 hours, fine. It was shading the hamstring. The cute German girl ended up sitting on your legs so you didn't move. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Faces of regret. Thank you. I'm looking forward to my next tattoo. I don't think it's gonna be like a super long session. I'm estimating 4, maybe 4.5 hours. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't seen like the design or anything. I've just sent her my sketch and been like, hey, can you make something with this? And she was like, yes. I don't know. I told her roughly the size that I want is gonna be like this. Like this-ish. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. She's tattooed, very alternative and mentally ill, so up your red flag alley. Dude, the only TikToks I ever get from Fari are like girls that would mess him up. Girls that would leave him in a mentally ill ditch. And he can't stop. He can't stop it. They all look exactly the same. To be fair, they're really hot, but like... Mess me up more. Yeah. I'm trying to give you a little bit of credit here. I'm trying to give you a little bit of credit. Alright? I'm trying to be kind. Alright, tell you what, we're gonna, oh right, I have, oh shit, that was the wrong thing. I moved my cam a little bit. I moved my cam so that it covers chat. Because then my screen looks a little bit cleaner. And also... no risk. Look at my red panda! Oh my god, guys, look at my red panda. I love him so much. He sits on my shoulder. Love him so much. He's my favorite. Oh yeah, I was gonna do something. Hang on. System configuration. Mounted. He's so fucking cute. I'm just gonna show you guys something. I got a new thing. I got a new thing. I just need to like go somewhere. Somewhere that isn't a city. Hi Gary. Hi Bearlice. Hello, hello. I got a thing. I got a new mount. Which is a horse. Oh, that's very quiet. it plays this music whenever you're on it. I love it. It gets a little bit annoying after a while, but I love it. Yep. Love it so much. PG mounted this was at like 60 or something? But yeah, that's my new mount. It was a reward for defeating Shiva on the extreme level, I think. I've been doing a lot of stuff, dude. I've been playing a lot off stream, so I've unlocked a lot of dungeons. I've done most of them. I have to do the naval extreme. For a quest. I hate the name of this so much. Quake me up before you Ogomoro. I hate it. Why do they do things like this? Hi Meow! There's a new game out by the horror maker, like... Trillis Art? Did the new game come out? Or are you talking about a different one? It's called Parasocial, right? That was the new game that they were working on? It's not out yet. Let's see if like 5 albums from a band, or you could put in your own music. That would be cool, yeah. Yeah, I ended up disabling the music when mounted because it's a little bit much that every time you get on your mount, it plays the same. It plays the same music. Only on a beta Patreon release, right? I have very much thought of like signing up to their Patreon. I very much consider it. Oh yeah, I have to go through Golden Saucer real quick. I actually have 2 things that I need to do at the Golden Saucer. Where's the main? I have 2 things that I need to do at the Golden Saucer. I need to sell some cards. And then I need to register a racing chocobo. I don't know where to sell cards. Do you have the name of it, Gary? Choco Square. We don't put videos as part of the early releases. I get that. I very much get that. Like if I sign up for their Patreon, it would literally be just to support them. Promising new jockey returns, bearing our fledgling Chocobus registration form. I sure do. Yep. Of course I brought my registration form. It's been taking up space in my inventory ever since. Yep. Oh no. Hang on. We'll get back to this. Where was that? Oh no, where is the card square? Oh, come on! I haven't attuned to it. I have become addicted to Triple Triad. Also didn't realize that I had like a bunch of quests here as well. Oh no. Oh no. No way, I know! I know it is surprising, I know it's shocking. I know. You get introduced to the minigame in a pro- I know. Look. Yeah, thank you. You talk way too much. That one looked. No, I'm aware. I just... It's fun once you start getting some good cards. I'm not gonna actually play a lot right now. I remember this dude kicking my ass before. And I just want to see. You know? Just want to see if I can win. I won. Okay, I feel better now, and I get a card. Do you have other cards? Oh, you have 2 cards, okay. See, this is a problem. This is how they get you. This is how they get you. When you win, from some NPCs, you have a random chance of getting cards. And that's my issue. You have a random chance of getting cards. And if I'm fighting someone, like, I want to get all of their cards. But they have a random drop chance. Do you see my problem? Do you see my problem? So I end up, like, fighting them for, like, hours because I want to get all of their card rewards. I got all their card rewards. Fuck you. Oh, we're gonna play. Okay. Wait. Did I not get it because my inventory was full? Okay, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. Cards just killing stuff in games? It depends. There's a couple of different ways of getting cards. There's a few different ways. Selling cards. I would like to sell all 3? Yes. Stop. Stop. Well, I can't afford this. Gonna be a problem. This is gonna be such a big problem. I can't. Oh, right. I have too much money for you to help me. Ay, 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 ay. Only have weapons. Hang on. Bunny stuff. Ay, ay, ay. Hi, Red Talon! Your internet's finally back. I'm glad. Congrats. I'm sorry it was down. That actually looks pretty cool. Bunny stuff. I do kind of want the bunny ears, I'm not gonna lie. I do. There's some part of me that wants the bunny ears. This one kind of mentioned. The carbonize? No. Carbonize. I did not see that. An environmental card strategy game with climate change as your opponent. Stop. It was the one Carl mentioned, Parasocial? I thought that wasn't out for streaming yet. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I do like this. Okay. Anyway, I should stop. I should stop. We gotta do battle on the big bridge, which I think here. Average time less than 5 minutes. I did the extreme Garuda match yesterday, and it took over an hour to queue for it. So it took over an hour to like get into the trial on itself, right? Hi PD, hello. The character looks pantsless. I mean, she's wearing... She's technically not wearing pants. Oh! So it took like over an hour to queue into it, right? And then we got into it, and... You know, in the beginning, a couple people were like, hey, this is my first time doing this, so be kind. And then I was also like, yeah, this is my first time too. Well, it's been fine. We'll learn together. And then the other healer was like, you guys shouldn't queue for this. It's really rude to queue for this. And everyone else were like, what? This is Greg. We're fighting Greg. He has a green chicken. I don't know. I don't know why he has a green chicken. I don't know, okay? Oh, you look at the shop review. I understand. I get it. Yeah, I wasn't wearing pants for that either. My character wasn't wearing pants for that, I should say.
It's Toad, your favorite.
What? I don't know this fight, by the way.
Hi, how you living? Fighting all later. It's just too much for me. Not half my life. Everything.
He's really not doing a lot of damage.
I feel so strangled in spaces. I just remembered something.
Yeah, I've given you permission to clip today. Going forward, you have my permission to clip. Stop deleting them? Yeah. Why are there so many chickens?
I must say,
why are there so many chickens, Greg?
I feel we've gained an understanding. An understanding. I will pound you, silly! Rocket punch!
It's very loud, isn't it?
I won't go down so easily.
Hi, Jesse. Greg knows what's up. He has everything sorted out. Like I said, I would trust him with my life.
Well then. That's enough of a beating for now.
Can you get the chicken as a minion? Is the important question. You stop deleting them clips you make after download? You can. You can stop deleting them, or, you know, you could not let me have a bunch of clips that are just clips of me burping or talking about being an e-girl. You know, either is fine. Either is okay. Zara, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How's Baldur's Gate going? How's your game going? I hope you had a lovely stream. Thank you for raiding. Hello, hello. You blew them. You don't have to. You do whatever you want. I'm just saying, if you don't, people will go to my clips page and see nothing but, like, gross clips. Which may or may not be what I'm going for. I've been doing well on getting creeped out by chat. It's been a while since we had any creeps. I don't remember the last time we had any creeps in chat. When we were doing the podcast on Friday and the others were talking about, oh, you need to have like lots of good mods and stuff to like maintain your community and whatnot. I'm just sat here like, yeah. I definitely have like a large group of mods that are here every stream and that help out, yeah. Uh-huh. Sure, I need mods. Being level 5 has expectedly made things easier? Good. I am happy for you. Some of the answers. I feel... when streamers talk about, like, how they need so many mods and, like, so many active mods to help them out and everything, I'm just like, okay. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong that I... First of all, I don't have any mods that are active. Secondly, we don't need any? Higher quality creeps and trolls? Yeah, all of my creeps and trolls just turn into regulars. Let's be an excellent community that doesn't need moderation. Sure, let's go with that. Let's go with that, Matt. Sure, yeah. Hi, T-Bear! T-Bear, are you going to the party on next week? And... quiet part out loud. Doing things right. I am not so sure, but let's go with it. Alone, yet still armed. In any case, he seemed satisfied with the halberd. We will proceed with the delivery. I don't remember what we were doing in the quest anymore. Also, I need to do the Relic Reborn, and I don't know how to do that. And also, I have to do Extreme Titan. Surgery. Ah, right. Did the surgery go well? Did mention that. I also just remember that I never paid you back for the pool. I can do that now. Hang on. I completely forgot about it. Going super well? I'm very happy to hear that. That is excellent news. And TV. Mentioned streaming crazy. No, because I haven't streamed since we did the pool. I literally haven't streamed since we did the pool. I don't think I mentioned it at all. Like, we went to the pool on whatever day that was, Wednesday? Seabear and I. And, we jumped from very high up. We jumped from ridiculously high up. We jumped from like 10 meters. And, let me tell you, that's way too high. It's way too fucking high. It's high enough that you're in the air long enough to regret what you've done. You spend enough time floating in the air that you think about it, and you feel the entire way down. We wanted to go multiple times. Oh yeah, it was fun. T-Bear didn't want to. Why do you have clips for everything? I don't even know what that is. It was fun. How'd the impact feel? It was fine. I landed once and I didn't like stretch my feet out, so I landed like on the soles of my feet, and that hurt. But aside from that, like, it was fine. My frames! Sorry about that. I dropped a couple of frames. Whenever OBS goes red, I panic a little bit. Just flashbacks. Flashbacks from back in the days. Hi bees. Hello, hello. But yeah, no, it was very fun. It was very, very fun. Would recommend. Jumped feet first from 10 meters? Yes. Yes, Gary. I jumped feet first from 10 meters. You would have done too. Ah, it's more magnificent than I imagined. This will make a fine addition to my collection. And with that, our business is concluded. Cheers. I realize that, like, if you haven't seen this quest line before, you're coming into this with no context at all. And I'm also not gonna give any. I genuinely mean that in your case, by the way. All's well that ends well, right, Inspector? Though it's a shame that Greg turned out to be the thief. There you are, Inspector Briardian. Why did you not wait for me at the docks? Hmm? Why are you all staring at me so? Oh, never mind that. Where's my treaty blade? I'm spacing it out, Petey. You don't have to worry about it. You hate belly flopping? We saw people being absolutely crazy. Yeah, like T-Bar said, like, kids age 10 do death diving from, like, way high up. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Link? I still feel like shit, Sarah. I still feel like absolute shit, but... I'm here. So... You learn to go forward underwater before keeping you above, so you jump for 3 meters and dove to the side to not drown? Why did... Okay, well... You know what? You do whatever you want to do. You know. It's so fun when we're able to do it. I don't think that I want to do it, that's the thing. Do, Link. It is so warm and so humid, and I can't stand it. But didn't we just give you the treaty blade? Oh, it's definitely not licorice induced, by the way. Disguise yourself as a client, let the treaty blade come to you. Take advantage of an existing situation to distract us from the real crime. Brilliant. The man in red never spoke of the treaty blade, only the halberd. Moreover, he always issued his challenges in person. Dear gods, isn't it obvious? What is it like in your funny little brains? It must be so boring. That's a direct quote from BBC Sherlock. Are we feeling the Wrath of Hounds? No, it's just regular rain over here. Scandinavians were Vikings, like you're fearless, it was in your blood, you shouldn't be scared of anything. What happens if I show you this and it was a Groke? Dude, the Groke is the most horrifying thing. I literally had nightmares about the Groke. There was one scene. There's one scene in particular. That fucking... this one. Yeah. Small digression.
Easy?
Dude. This scared the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Huh?
I had nightmares about this scene in particular for years. Anyway. If the man in red did not send the challenge, then who did? Why are they all like this? Yes, this is the same video game where you kill God. This is what I mean, like, you don't need context. Like this questline, like it doesn't matter if I give you context for what happened earlier in the questline. It doesn't matter. You watch movements for your kid? Yeah, that thing just standing and staring at the house, it's so fucking terrifying. It's so fucking terrifying. I believe this is addressed to me, condescending Inspector Briardian. I don't know how to say his name. By the way. Piss off. 400 years I have slept, 1,000 faces do I wear. What is yours will be mine. I shall come to claim the Lapis Maiden's virtue. A many-faced phantom thief. Interesting. The design and the wording are the same as before. The thief who stole the treaty blade sent this. Very well. I and I alone, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, once more accept your challenge. You want a challenge, huh? Stand and face me, you buffoon! Jesus Christ. You're so fucking confused right now? Yeah, just go along with it. Just go along with it. Don't worry about it. How dare you all laugh at a time like this, after allowing my precious treaty blade to be stolen? And you, Maria. Well, I suppose it is a little funny, isn't it? The two of them dashing to and from, a pair of gentlemen mummers. You know, it's been far too long since we've seen a show. We should head into the city later. Just you and me. Not bad, Hildy. Not bad at all. You are indeed a Manderville man. This dude, he is Hildibrand's dad. He was wearing nothing when we met him. Mark my face, O phantom of many faces, for it is the face of the... Link. Vad man mean? Not a matter. How's that migraine? Oh, I'm doing great. I definitely don't want to just go to bed and cry in darkness at all. Hey, what's with the goggles those men were wearing? They look special. Maybe if I ask nicely, they'll give me a pair. I guess we'll find out next time. I love her, by the way. Also... Link? Does anyone want a dog? Does anyone want, like, a free dog? You'll have to come pick him up. But like, if anyone wants him, feel free. I do, but not Link. He's fine. He's right here. He's fine. He's just being an ass. Ah, there you are. I've been doing some investigation of my own since we last parted. I believe I found our Lapis Maiden. The girl's name is Arabella, daughter of the one Master Guguremu, a prominent member of the East Aldernard Trading Company. Her eyes and hair are a most exceptional shade of blue. Her beauty is the talk of the Sultanate. Where's Joey? Her purported beauty, I should say. You see, none of us have actually seen the girl in the flesh. Apparently, her father is the overprotective sort. Some say that the maiden has never set foot outside of the family's well-guarded estate. But all of this is about to change. Rumor has it that the girl is to be wed. And not just to anyone, mind you, to the heir of the Brugaire Consortium. The formal announcement is set to be made at the commemorative feast to be jointly hosted by the two family businesses. The venue is Côte del Sol, where preparations are going on as we speak. Word on the street is that the bride-to-be will be making a rare public appearance. It is here that the thief intends to strike. I couldn't be more certain of it. Piqued your interest, have I? My sources tell me that the bride's father is already in Côte del Sol overseeing the preparation. This is one scoop I'm not going to miss, and you're welcome to come along. Okay. Let's go. Hi, Carlos. Hello, hello. I should have just, yeah. When PD was here, I should have just, like, left him with Link. He wouldn't have had a choice. What is that? Oh. We've been unlocking, like, all of the levies as well. Yep. Yes, I know how it works. I know. I don't have any inventory space left. I have a problem. I don't have any inventory space left. Oh, I meant to kill you. Admitting is— oh, so hi, Ike! I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, inventory, yeah. I mean... I can give some to Long. I should summon him. Oh, I didn't mean to remove! Oh my god. Chocobo saddlebag. See? I'm fixing it. I fixed it. I have some inventory space now. I fixed it. Dillarabia, thank you so much for the 13 months. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you. That is very kind. Thank you so much. Yeah, my inventory's fine now for the next couple of minutes. We're fine. We're fine. Look, I'm not saying I specifically paid for more inventory space in Guild Wars 2, but I definitely did do that. By the way, there's a new Guild Wars 2 expansion coming out soon. I am very excited. I'll find a time to play that. I never finished End of Dragons. I should probably do that soon. Please, someone just take him. Please, someone just, like, take this boy away from me. Otherwise I don't get any sleep. What do you mean? What are you talking about? We're playing 2 MMOs at the same time. I mean... They're not that time consuming though. They're not. I would say that neither MMO is like super time consuming, so it's fine. I don't know, Sarah. I do not know. Plus, like, with Guild Wars 2 and with this game, like, I'm basically just playing through the story, so, like... I would say that a lot of people who play, for example, Baldur's Gate 3 are spending a lot more time on that. And I'm not playing that yet. You're not one of my associates. This banquet is for invited guests only. If you have no business here, be on your way at once. Beg pardon, good sir. My name is Ellie, reporter from the Mithril Eye. If I may just have just a moment, Ah, yes, that too guilt sensationalist rag. I read your tiresome screed about the self-styled phantom thief in his letter of challenge. If you have come to tell me that my daughter is in danger, I can assure you that your concern is entirely unwarranted. I have not kept my Arabella safe to this day to see her whisked away from me by some fly-by-night rogue. I have spared no expense in securing the best protection that money can buy. Have you now? The brass blades of the Gerbera, an elite unit of the most lethal swordsmen in the Sultanate. They say one of them once caused a man's heart to burst just by looking at him askance. The moment they set eyes on the would-be thief will be his last. If the thief is obliging enough to allow himself to be seen, or do those goggles serve some purpose other than making the wearer look utterly ridiculous? Consulting Inspector Briardian, your reputation precedes you. And what, pray tell, would you propose? I have promised some of the wealthiest men in the realm that my daughter will be attending the festivities. To renege on my word will have dire implications to the family trade. My proposal is a simple one. Entrust the investigation to me. The thief will be in shackles before the banquet commences, and it'll cost you not a whiff of your precious gil. Very well. Let us see if your reputation is disturbed. But consider yourself warned. Greater fortunes than you will ever know hinges upon this banquet. I will not tolerate any disturbances. Such touching concern for his coin purse. If only he could muster the same for his daughter. But do tell, Inspector, after he slipped under our notice the last time, what makes you so confident that you can catch our thief this time around? Our man may boast 1,000 faces, but he has but a single modus operandi, and that is painfully obvious. A letter of challenge. A precious treasure whisked away from its rightful owner in the broad light of day. This tells me that our thief is an attention seeker with supreme confidence in his abilities. Doubtless he means to target the maiden using the same methods he used to assault with the treaty blade. Even now, the fiend is in our midst, having assumed the identity of someone who will be in close proximity to Miss Arabella at the feast. I have already narrowed the field. Arabella's betrothed, Vance, would be an obvious target for our thief. So too would his father, Morgant. Yalto Nolto and his wife, Sainana, the guest of honor, will give a toast to the couple's happiness. Both will be standing close to the stage where the bride-to-be is set to appear. Needless to say, we cannot rule out Gugumeru himself. Finally, we have Lewenhart, a steward of the Gugumeru's estate and Miss Arabella's personal attendant. All the key players, save for the Lapis Maiden herself, have assembled in Costa del Sol. Doubtless the Phantom Thief lurks among them, his face concealed, gathering information and planning his course of attack. We will begin our questioning of the suspects immediately. Should you encounter any suspicious individuals, you are to report back to me at once. Sure. Hildibrand Manderville. I could smell the stench of idiocy and incompetence from a mile away. Is he okay? The pleasure is all mine, contriving Inspector Beardian. Forgive me for not revealing myself sooner. I was simply conducting a bit of preliminary undercover investigative work. Yet to see through my ingenious disguise with such ease. Yes, I dare say your powers of observation rival even my own. Fear not, friends. I, Hildibrand, agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have arrived to defend the maiden's honor, as only a Manderville man can. There's a fish on your head. He just realized there's still a fish on his head, doesn't he? Good, Inspector. I realize we might not have seen eye to monocle in the past, but a fair maiden's virtue, mayhap her very life, is at stake. From one gentleman to another, let us put aside our differences. Yes, I would welcome your assistance in this case. Me? Assist you? Aren't you a funny man? Oh, it makes no matter. My plan is so flawless that even your bungling can interfere this time. If you wish to assist me, you may do so by keeping watch over the suspects. In the meantime, I have a promising lead to investigate. I shall return before the banquet begins. While I know this may be asking too much, do try not to do anything stupid in my absence, will you? I don't think that he can promise that. I would speak with you, but not here. I will be waiting for you outside Coastal Cell. Come quickly, for we do not have the luxury of time. You looted 90% of Act 1 so far? I fully believe that. I have a worrying feeling that when I get around to playing it, that I will be the same. I have a feeling that I would spend entirely too much time on the game. Stole a bunch of loot to a merchant, pickpocketed all the gold back, of course. Succeeded in all the checks, yet he ran you down later and knew it was you. I mean, yeah? Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he have known that it was you? Fishon had his traditional Norwegian garb along with the bunad. I have never had a fish on my head, but I also don't have a bunad, so that might check out. Ask someone other than me. Be a dedicated BG3 streamer. I'm a little concerned that that's how it's going to turn out. I'm a little bit concerned about just how much time it's going to take. So what I'm thinking is I don't want to play it just yet. I think that streaming it just yet is a bad idea for me. So I think I'm gonna play Yakuza first. Oh, God, I can't get comfortable today. I feel not good. I think I'm gonna play Yakuza first, and then like play other like smaller games in between things. So when I do get around to playing Baldur's Gate, it will be not like 5 days a week, I don't think. Yeah, Dave is to blame for Yakuza. No, I mean, I've had it installed for a very long time. I've had it installed for ages, and I've been, like, meaning to play it. I've just never gotten around to it. So. Divinity Originals and 2 improved on everything. Yeah, and I really enjoyed Divinity, so. Have a BG 3 days a week. Yeah, I think I need to play it more than once a week. I think that for me to like really get into it and not like lose my train of thought and everything, I think I need more than 1 day a week. So I'm thinking more like maybe 3 days a week and then 2 days for like whatever else. But I also don't have like a schedule set in stone with regards like what games I play, so I might not do that either. I might just play whatever I want, whatever day I want. You'd be the last person left who isn't hyped? No, there's plenty of people who aren't hyped about it. It's just the people who tend to be hyped about it tend to be very hyped about it. And they're very loud about it. A second channel for that? I'm not doing that. Nah. I don't really get why people do it. I can understand some parts of it, but I don't think that that's a good idea at all. You've come, excellent. With that buffoon suitably distracted, we can get to more important matters. But before I proceed, what might I call you? An unremarkable name, but it will suffice. Now answer me this, Twigs. You were there when the Phantom Thief, in the guise of Lady Dorilda, stole off with the Tweedy Blade. Was there anything about our foe's disguise that struck you as particularly noteworthy? Thanks for me to know. I mean, the identical appearance. I guess. Hi, Learn. Hello, hello. We have hold on to your PHP3 until our current EOS 2 run is finished. Yours? I was gonna say, we're not playing that far. You haven't had 10 people in here for a long list live all playing. Yeah, I get it. But you started as Always Sunny. Mm-hmm. Category viewers are gonna be the worst. I believe that. Yes. I very much believe that. It'll be fine. It'll go however it goes. If I don't enjoy it, I'll just play it off stream. Doubt anyone is gonna love the end of the run. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. The obvious answer, and yet all too many. A certain self-styled gentleman comes to mind. Could not recognize a clue if it hit them upside the face. Your observation is astute. A thorough inspection of the mask left behind at the scene revealed a tiny prism sewn into the fabric. It is the stone that allows him to change appearance at will. Clearly, our man is no ordinary thief. Magics far outside the grasp of the common folk are at his disposal. I'm sorry. This disposal. This in itself gives us insight into his identity and his ways. And yet, it is not what caught my eye. No, from movements to mannerisms to that utterly obnoxious personality, the thief did not merely look like Lady Dorilda. He was her. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magic... Jesus Christ, I'm struggling so much to speak today. Such a feat could not be accomplished by magical trickery alone. We're dealing with a clever and thorough criminal. Not content to rely on his ample powers of disguise, he studies his targets closely before assuming their identities. He emulates them utterly and completely. That not even their closest friends or family could detect that aught is amiss. All the key players arrived at Coast del Sol 3 days ago, when preparations for the banquet began. This would afford our thief more than enough time to study his would-be targets. And yet, some disguises are more challenging than others. Put yourself in the mind of our Phantom Twigs. If you were the thief, whose identity would you first assume? What the fuck is this lore of Final Fantasy 16? I don't know, I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet. I don't have a PlayStation. Hi, Valentine. Hello, hello. I can't believe you've done this. A brass blade, right? Precisely. Clearly, you are far less useless than the bumbling inspector whose company you keep. Strong in numbers, few in words, able to come and go as they please. A fearsome reputation to scare away any who would draw near enough to realize that something was amiss. An ideal entry into Coast del Sol for our man. Deducing as much, I made a point to question brass blades in the area. Little to my surprise, I learned that there was one man who had not been seen at his favorite alehouse for 3 days past. Our thief has not made a habit of wanton murder. Doubtless the poor man is lying naked in a ditch not far from here. In addition to general security duties, each of the blades have been assigned to serve as a bodyguard for one or more of the guests. If the man can tell us his assigned charge, like us not, his answer will reveal the current identity of our thief. Our thief would not have had the time to carry the unconscious man far. I will canvass the immediate area. You begin to search the outskirts of Coast del Sol. Okay. Any Final Fantasy? I mean, No, they're not really connected. They all have, like, their own separate storyline, their own separate universes, own separate, like, rules and everything. There are, like, callbacks, like, between them. There are references between them and everything like that, but it's not, like, one storyline or whatever. So don't worry about it. Excellent. You are one of the less incompetent assistants I have worked with. Okay, well, thank you. Thank the gods! Please, free me from these chains before the snippers eat me alive! There. Now tell me all you can remember about what happened to you, and try to be brief. We just arrived at Coastal Soul, had a briefing of sorts. Master Guguremu gave us each our orders who we'd be looking after, and, like, had a mind to tour the area, get my bearings. Next I knew, I felt a thwack on the back of my head. When I came to, here I was, stripped to my skivvies. Much to the chagrin of those of us who have to look at you. You say you received orders from Master Guguremu. Who was to be your charge? My memory's hazy, but, one was Morgan's, father of the groom. The other was the Lalafelin gent from Limsa. Yalto Nolto. Now try your best to remember. Were there any other guests with whom you were ordered to interact? Come to think of it, yes. There was also the steward, Leeuwenhart. I was to review with him the schedule of events, discuss the protection of key supplies, and that sort of thing. Morgana, Yalto Nolto, and Leeuwenhart. Thank you. For an incompetent fool, your testimony has proved astonishingly enlightening. I shall see this man back to the city and into the possession of some new clothes, after which I shall return to Coastal Soul to continue the investigation. Go ahead of me, and for the love of gods, just make sure that that imbecile doesn't cause too much trouble in my absence. Uh-huh. I am sure that he hasn't, that he hasn't done anything wrong. Oh, they're specifically asking for help for this one, so I'll help. Someone specifically asked in chat. Oh right, I don't have any of my spells. I don't have any attack spells. Uh-oh. I need, rune 1. I'm helping. Heal the cramp. Yeah, that would help. I think so. Power of the party. Just heal the boss. I don't know if I can, otherwise I would. Just because it would be really funny. And it would be. It would be really funny. For callbacks to certain characters, like names. Yeah. Yeah, but no, it's, there's not actually, like, one shared universe or anything like that. Uh-oh. Probably doing anything. He's attacking the tank. The tank is really taking. He's not taking enough damage for me to like go and heal him. I think he is attacking. Hey, we did it. It's not lupus. Okay. You considering playing 40s on a road tape? 15? There's a lot of Final Fantasy games that I want to play. I remember playing 12 when it came out, and I had a really good time with it. But I remember absolutely nothing from it. Like, I remember no parts of it. I just remember playing it with my mom and, like, having a good time. Hi, Trey. Hello, hello. Not really. I was just so bored. So I was like, you know what? I just wanna stream. Ah, there you are, friend. And not a moment too soon, for I was about to commence my investigation in earnest. Tell me, did you and your Inspector Biardian's avenue of inquiry bear fruit? Borgont, Yalto, Nolto, and the steward Lewenhart, you say? This does not surprise me. Yes, I had considered them all exceptionally suspicious from the start. With that Lapis Maiden in danger, we cannot afford a moment's delay. I, Hildibrand, shall have our thief in shackles before the Inspector returns. Fear not, friend, the Inspector shall be none the wiser. Ha ha, if he had hoped to nab the fiend for himself, he should not have simplified the task for me so. Ah, there's one of your suspects standing suspiciously under that canopy over there. Just you wait, fiend. I shall rip the mask from your face and reveal you for the rogue that you are. Hildibrand, I don't think you should do this. I really don't think that this is a very good idea for you to do. Would not recommend. Now, one hero guy, do you mean Cloud? Because I think Cloud is like the one person that everyone associates with Final Fantasy. But yeah, no, they're all like separate, like completely separate. There are references and callbacks and everything, but and yeah, no. They don't take place in the same place. Yep, that's the sentence I'm going with. Only 10 has Blitzball, and 10-2, but 10-2 has a different, it plays differently. Stand back, friend. The man we pursue is a criminal mastermind. The merest slip of the tongue could put our case, nay, our very lives, in danger. But have no fear, Miss Ellie, your quill, that you might record my every word as I employ the time-honored art of parley, handed down from Manorville men of ages past, to reveal our foe. I can think of a few topics that would interest my reader Celeste than your blatherings. Just catch the thief so I can have my story, would you? Don't worry, Inspector. I brought my quill and journal too. Your adoring fans won't miss a word. Capital! This is why you're my favorite assistant, Nushu. Now, behold as I ensnare our prey with a web of words leading to his inevitable demise. Good evening, Master Guguremu, and a fine evening it must be, for you most of all. Allow me to offer my most heartfelt congratulations for your betrothal to the enchanting Miss Arabella. What is this nonsense? Arabella's my daughter. You. Just who in the seven hells are you, anyway? Guards! Guards! Ha ha ha. Now you're old chocobos, Guguremu. I recognize the lad. This is Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Come to save the lovely lass from the clutches of the phantom thief, have you? I reckon we owe the man our gratitude. Aye, Vance? The phantom thief? Balderdash and rot, if you ask me. That said, my betrothed must be quite the beauty indeed to have such rumors about her, told about her. Perhaps she is worthy of me after all, haha. He exudes an unusual degree of confidence for such an fashion-challenged youth. Most suspicious. He's a damn sight easier on the ice than you. Ha ha ha, that's me, man. Is ever calm in the face of danger. Truly is a father's son. A worthy heir to the Brigadier consort to them. And a worthy match for my daughter, I must say. Yes, I foresee many years of prosperity for our families, or family, I should say. Ha ha. Which reminds me, Master Vance, Arabella asked me to convey her gratitude for the golden clasp you sent some months ago. It has not left her neck since the day. Oh, that little trinket, it was nothing. Tell your daughter the greatest treasures in the realm will be hers once we are wed. Ha ha ha. The time-honored Manorville art of parley. We'll be sleeping with the fishes now, had Morgan not spoke up on your behalf. That said, nothing about the interactions between the three struck me as particularly unnatural. Ha ha ha, let us not rush to conclusions, Miss Ellie. A gentleman fancies a more methodical approach. Yes, everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Whoops, I was supposed to be taking this down, wasn't I? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. I sought only to earn the trust of the families before confronting Altonolto and Lewenhart, who have aroused my suspicions from the start. Come, we have a thief job, Brand. Thanks, Miss Hankin 14. Yeah, I unlocked all of the classes and jobs that I can unlock. So far I have. I think that everything I have remaining are like from the other expansion, so I can't get them yet. So I guess Gunbreaker is the one. I'd like to level up a tank job at some point. It won't be anytime soon. Maybe. Also, I think that I'm really gonna enjoy leveling a botanist while like watching something. Just level up that while watching a show or something like that. I think that's gonna be really chill. Thank you, PD. I don't know what for, but I'll take it. You thought you knew for sure that there was just one main Final Fantasy hero and many sidekicks? No, there's a new one for each game. There's a lot of characters. There's so many characters if you're gonna be like into all of the Final Fantasy games. A lot of characters to get to know. The Red Panda is my favorite. The fact that he sits on my shoulder. He doesn't do it all the time. Which I also love. I love that he like alternates between what he, like where he wants to be. So fucking cute. So fucking cute. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being proud of my words. I try my best. I've not seen your faces around here. With the East Aldar Trading Company, are you? Why, yes, good sir. Very much with them. Some might even say that we are the East Aldar Trading Company. Ha ha ha. Oh, pleasure to meet you. Do tell, is the Lapis Maiden as lovely as they say? Sainana, there's no slouch herself, but like me, she's getting on in years. No offense intended, my dear. Oh, but where are my manners? Yalto Nalto, the Brigare Consortium, and this is my wife, Sainana. I look forward to many profitable dealings with you and using the moons in the years to come. I dare say this wedding and the joining together of our family businesses couldn't be happening at a better time. What with all the manners of foul beasts and beastmen taking aim at our wares. Why, just the other day, a shipment of important foodstuff was waylaid by the Mandragoras. Nasty buggers, a lot of them. If I were 20 years younger, I would dice them up myself and make salad out of them. Huh? You have heard of the Mandragoras, haven't you? But of course, I once spent a year honing body and mind with the fist of Ralgar. My fellow monks and I would chant several hundred Monta Whatsits a day. And your food stores were occasionally raided by the ruthless band of rogue vegetables known as the Mandragoras, yes? Would it kill you to read the Mithril Eye and educate yourself from time to time? A fearsome lot they are. Rumor has it that they will not rest until every fruit or vegetable harvested from consumption has been freed from captivity. Why, they struck at the larder here just days ago. Our supplies were decimated. Fear not, milady. I was able to arrange for an emergency shipment to replace the stolen produce. It arrived safely some time ago. Settle down, Sainana. Forgive me, wife. She's always saying how meat is bad for her figure. And with that, I'd best go prepare my speech. Carry on, lads. Criminy. None of those three were suspicious in the least. But we must not give up hope, lest he of many faces have the last laugh. Where there's a will, a gentleman shall find a way. Come, Nashu. We must move quickly, or the Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one come to harm. You speak so fast, Inspector. The sign of a quick mind, I'm sure. Now, where was I? Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. The Lapis Maiden shall not be the only one to come to harm. She's doing such a good job. I'm so proud of her. I love her. I want to protect her from the world. I'm not sure that that captures the inspector's intended meaning. But this is no time for us to be standing around. Inspector Brereton will be back any moment now, and he's not the type to suffer excuses. Quite so, Miss Ellie. Fortunately, I have a plan. Let us investigate the foodstuffs of which Master Lewinhurst spoke. Shall we find any contradictions in his testimony, we can consider the man a prime suspect. Inspector Brereton will be back before long. Come, Noshu. This is no time to delay. I also need to get back to fishing. Fishing is another one of those jobs that I think I would, like... What is happening down here? What is happening down here? Yeah, fishing is one of those jobs that I'm not gonna do on stream. But it's one of those things that require no real attention or, like, focus. And probably say a little bit. But it's easy to do while, like, watching a show or whatever. Hi, Morg! How are you? The big boat fishing? I haven't done that. I haven't even done that. Crates of assorted foodstuffs and a veritable host of luscious-looking coconuts. It appears that our man, Lewinhurst, spoke true? Ugh, gods! Are those explosives I spy, concealed among these coconuts? Perhaps I spoke in haste. It would appear that we have found our phantom thief, after all. Oh, those are mine, Inspector. I was looking for a place to set them down, you see, and those coconuts were looking awfully lonely. Noshu! Far be it from me to cast doubt on your choice of hobbies, but what in the name of the 12 would possess you to bring your creations to an investigation? Well, they were so helpful in jogging your memory that one time, and I just thought... Oh yeah, when we first met them, Hildibrand was presumed dead for like 5 years or something like that, and when he came to, he didn't remember who he was, so she was like, well, you lost your memory from, like, a big fall, so let's hurt you equally now. And maybe that'll help you get your memory back. So she threw 2 bombs at him. It worked. Does this mean you won't be needing this piece of driftwood either? Your enthusiasm is always admirable, Noshu, but in this event, I fear it is somewhat misdirected. Now, set the driftwood down over there and concentrate on taking your notes like the astute assistant that you are. 2 bombs. Yeah. A very Japanese game. Yeah, clearly. I say we are most fortunate that confounding Inspector Brereton is otherwise occupied at the moment. Were he to chance upon this scene, he would veritably explode in rage. Now, let us dispose of these things before an errant ember sends us all into a fiery demise. Confounding Inspector Brereton. Explode. A fiery demise. Got it! Are you sure about that? I love her so much. I love her so much. Don't look now, but someone has returned at the absolute worst possible time. The explosion in the distance. I think they're fireworks? You two are supposed to be keeping an eye on the suspects and staying out of trouble, yes? The inspector will have a fit if he sees you here. But, Miss Ellie, should Inspector Brereton come upon these explosives, the consequences will be even more dire. Twigs and I will see the inspector keeps a wide berth at this beach. You two just get out of here. Be quick about it. Quick thinking, Miss Ellie. Come, Noshu. We shall return for your creations once Inspector Brereton has been safely led from the scene. Investigation calls us, and we must heed its cry. Alright. Excuse me. So, Hildibrand has managed thus far to not destroy anything. Consider me something almost resembling impressed. This is how I feel chat talks to me whenever I do anything mildly impressive. Like that last sentence summarizes how chat feels about me. Ha! Indeed. But enough about Hildibrand. Twigs and I have been waiting to hear your latest theories. We should go somewhere quiet and... An excellent idea, Miss Ellie. Ah, yes, that spot over there just by the crates should suffice. There? Of all places? Surely we could find somewhere more scenic. But I'm not here on vacation. I'm here to solve a case. Besides, we cannot afford to have our conversation overheard. That junk-littered beach should afford us some welcome privacy. Yeah, yes, Inspector. Privacy indeed. Should I blame you? I didn't say that. I'm just saying. Bloody hells. Don't worry, Twigs. We'll find out some way to lead him clear of the bombs. We're always impressed by you? That's not true. Thank you, Pete. Is it just me, or is there a bit of a chill in the air? Perhaps we should go somewhere warm. I, for one, welcome a respite from the sweltering heat. Besides, this will not take long. If you insist, Inspector. Through the questioning of a brass blade attacked by our quarry, I have identified 3 individuals most likely to be our thief in disguise. To wit, Morgant, Yalto, Nolto, and Leonhard. The 3 of us shall split up, with each of us keeping watch over... are the 2 of you listening? Of course we are. Beg pardon, Inspector. You look unwell, Miss Ellie. Perhaps you were right. I too feel a chill wind blowing in. Mayhaps we shall continue our conversation elsewhere. Ah, but there's no need. Wait here, and I shall build us a fire. What an excellent idea. What a great plan. Aha, methinks the Inspector has taken leave of his senses. The chances of locating suitable kindling in these barren shores is infinitesimal. Here we are. This piece of driftwood should serve perfectly. And as fortune would have it, I just happen to have a flintstone on my person. God. There is no cause for alarm. 'Tis not blood that courses through the Inspector's veins, but ice. I could not fathom a series of events that would lead to such a calm and composed individual to lose his firm grip on that fiery torch. You just had to say it. You just had to say those words, didn't you? Remarkable insight, Inspector. I must record these words for posterity. Wait, it's flying! What have we here? Everything is proceeding according to my master plan. Oh my god. Could this be another challenge from the Fiend? Surely you jest, Inspector. It looks nothing like his usual card, see? Doubtless it's just the idle ravings of some madman. Perhaps so, but we must exercise due caution. Ah, there's 2 more pages. Give up hope. He of many faces will laugh last. It is not the Lapis Maiden alone that shall come to harm. It is more direct than its previous challenges, but there can be no doubt as to the sender. But what is this talk of another victim? The final page holds the answer, no doubt. The final page. Confounding Inspector Briardian will meet a fiery demise. Oh, come on! Oh my god. Wumpus, thank you so much for giving out 10 subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That's really kind. Oh, bless them. You saw through the fiend's ruse. But how? Let's just call it reporter's intuition. Are you hurt? A ringing in my ears, but otherwise no worse for the wearer. You have my gratitude. Hildibrand Manorville. Were you able to learn aught from the fiend who makes this ignoble attempt on my life? I exalted every effort, Inspector, yet I fear our quarry proves ever elusive. Excellent. I might have died of shock if you had. At any rate, our foe has revealed himself as no mere thief, but a madman who will resort to cold-blooded murder. We must redouble our vigilance, lest the others come to harm. Vigilance. Yes, vigilance is the order of the day. What in the name of the gods? Thal's teeth. Those vegetables cost a fortune, and they're ruined. Ruined. Agent of inquiry. More like agent of injury and incompetence. You are to replace the supplies that you destroyed before the banquet begins, or I will see the entire lot of you rot in jail. Oh, poor guy. I am pretty sure that Hildibrand doesn't die. Because I know that he has quest lines that go, like, all up until, like, current game. Like, they were teasing more Hildibrand content at FanFest. I'm pretty sure he doesn't die. After going through the last story bit, I am terrified that anyone I get attached to in this game is just gonna die. Allow myself to like one new character. And then they just kill her off. I'm very upset about it. Should definitely consider the story. Thank you. I feel so reassured now. I definitely don't expect any more heartbreak coming up at all. What was that terrible explosion coming from the beach? Is everyone safe? Fear not. The Fiend's artless attempt on my life has been thwarted. Sadly, your food supply did not escape unscathed. Master Guguremu bids that the damaged ingredient shall be replaced with all speeds. Good gods. This is no thief, this is a madman. As for replacing the ingredients, I fear that it will prove a difficult task. Those crates contained imported vegetables of considerable rarity, you see. Vegetables that are in particularly short supply these days, what with the mandragoras at large. Even if I were to place the order immediately, it would likely take days to arrive. The mandragoras? I have heard of that fell band. Tell me, what manner of vegetables did they steal? The rarest was an import from the Far East. I do not recall the name, but it very closely resembled the Eorzean dragon pepper, save for its color, which was a deep purple. Methinks that you dost worry too much, Master Leeuwenhart. Our course of action is clear. We need only storm into the den of these overgrown weeds and steal your precious purple dragon peppers right back. I would advise against that, Inspector. These are no ordinary mandragoras, but a rather bloodthirsty band of killers given succulent flesh. Even the brass blades of the Gerbera proved unable to resist them. Oh, a formidable foe indeed. Further, only a brave soul in our midst with a wone for taking on fearsome enemies with not a shred of concern for her own well-being. Your eyes, friend, they speak to me. They say, yes, I shall vanquish these rogue vegetables and deliver our purloined goods back to the rightful owner. Sure. I guess I do not have a choice. You are truly a godsend adventurer. One Sentinel of the Yellow Jackets has been charged with defending the roads from the Mandragoras. If anyone would have knowledge of their current whereabouts, it would be him. Without those ingredients, Master Guguremu is like to cook me instead. Please, friend, you're my only hope. I get that a lot. A gentleman would never let a lady face danger alone. Let us away to Limsa together. You're gonna help. Oh, goody. Oh, I feel so much safer. Oh, I feel so much safer with you there. If you've come for the Mandragoras, I fear you're half a bell too late. As were we, blast it all. To hear the poor merchant tell it, no sooner had he opened his cargo hold to check on the shipment of vegetables than did an onion turn on him, screeching bloody murder. Fled his own vessel in sheer terror, he did. By the time he came to his senses, it had set sail without him. The merchant left for Aleport, hoping to recoup his losses. If you're willing to go after the culprits, you might lend an ear to his sad tale. Ah, is the thrill of the chase not invigorating, friend? The ferry docked by the fisherman's bottom will carry us to Aleport. Let us be swiftly on our way. Okay, but I could also not take the ferry. I could also just not do that. I need the humidity to go down by like 50%. Because I am actually dying. Yeah. I will help you later. You got some sun today? I don't remember the last time I saw the sun. I literally, like, I can't remember the last time I saw sun. The next time there is sun on the weather forecast where I live is the day I travel. Is the day I leave to go across the country. Hey, don't sneak up on me like that! I thought you were a feral turnip, a murderous eggplant or something like that. Think I just, do you? You'd be singing a different tune if a shot of tomato juice almost took out your eye. As it did mine. My eye! By the time I'd regained my wits, they'd already set sail with the ship and my livelihood. I'm ruined. Ruined! If I never see another bleeding onion till the end of my days, it'll be too soon. Is this not up for 18 hours where I'm at? I don't know how much it is now. Let me see. Let me see how long our days are right now. Only like 16 hours. We only get like 16 hours of sunlight right now. It's just... it doesn't help when it's raining all the time. Secret overlap between that and the 16 hours to is up. I will have you know. I've been going for my morning walks after the sun goes up. Then I've gone to bed. And by the time I get out of bed again, the sun is still up. I get plenty of daylight right now. It'll be worse come winter. To hear about say it, the Mandragores are a nasty lot, a right pain in the arse to the farmers and provisioners the realm over. But let me tell you, friend, that ain't the least of it. Freeing their fellow fronts from our larders and tables is but the beginning. The bulbous blackguards have a far grander scheme. A revolution. Madness, you say? Take a fare to the Isles of Umbra and see with your own eyes. A veritable vegetable kingdom where eggplants and turnips rule with an iron fist. This muscle-bound fellow with a dim expression. I could swear I've seen his face somewhere before. Bugger me, if it ain't the undead overlord what fancies himself a gentleman inspector. Which would make you... Aye, could it be? The adventurer what bested the thieving duelist in a single combat. Yeah. Well, bugger me and call me Inspector. Tell me, is it true the duelist travelled with a demon bird whose crow can split the heavens? That is neither here nor there. Look, I don't know about you, but I ain't so keen on the notion of calling a bloody tomato your grace. And that is exactly the fate we're in for if we don't nip this revolution in the bud. And I mean that literally. As we speak, the Mandragores are planting themselves a whole army of their own kind in the Isles of Umbra. You'd be doing the whole realm a favour if you could go there and uproot them before the harvest comes. Many a case I've sold in my day, but not matched wits with sentient plant life before. This should prove quite exhilarating. To the Isles of Umbra. Do I have to take the ferry? Are you the ferry person? You are not who I want to talk to. You're the ferry person. Isles of Umbra. You've entirely chosen. I work nights. What do you want from me? Think I could choose my own work hours? Come on. I work when I work and I have to base my sleep schedule on that. Okay. I don't know what's happening here. You feel a hostile gaze upon you. You don't work 6 AM. No, but when you come home for work, do you go to bed immediately? Or do you want a little bit of time to just unwind and have some evening for yourself? Because I'm pretty sure none of you come home from work and then immediately go to bed. Also, I definitely follow my own advice sometimes, occasionally. Very rarely, but sometimes. Can I order like ice cream or something to my house? Is that a thing they deliver? What's open right now? Nothing. There's something that are open. Do any of you have like ice cream milkshakes? Ooh, I could go for a milkshake right now. Do you have anything? Trying to think of how much I would judge myself if I just order a milkshake to be delivered to my house. I'd have to like get some kind of food as well. They closed the store near me. They used to have a 24/7 grocery store, like not like super close to me, but like close enough to me. They closed it. And I'm really sad about it. And get milk delivered. That's what I'm a little bit worried about. Hang on, I'll get back to the video game in a moment. I need to see what my options are. I need to see. As I am currently in a state of like near death. Need to be careful of spending. I am almost died. I really want a milkshake. If I ordered just a milkshake, I'd have to pay. It's like $20. Stop. Can't do that. What? Red Talon, no! I have money for food!
Indulge yourself.
I literally have money for food. You don't have to pay for my food for me. Oh my god. See, now I feel guilty. But I'll also feel guilty if I don't. Thank you for talent. That's a lot of money. And I am very grateful. Thank you. How about sweet potato fries? A milkshake and sweet potato fries? That still doesn't feel like enough to like make it worth it. Large sweet potato. Okay, I need to add $5 more of food. Go for like a small hamburger. I had like I ate quite a lot of food right before stream, so like I'm not gonna go for like a big meal right now. I really just want the fucking milkshake.
Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops.
Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop!
Twiggy derp.
Thank you for the bit, Sarah. Thank you. The burger was nice, the fry serving was massive. Soup. I've only ever gotten the sweet potato fries from that burger place. They have mango smoothie? Smoothie milkshake. Mango milkshake? Sorry, I know that this is like... probably not very exciting content to watch. But also, I don't care. I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna add 2 of that. Yeah, perfect. Yep. I'll tip the delivery person because it is late. It is very late in the day. Give them a tip. Thank you for the bit, Sandman. We're living vicariously through you. I will accept that. That doesn't happen a lot. Okay. It is paid for. It will be here in 35 to 45 minutes. What's that? Seeds of Rebellion. Where's my chocobo? Ugh. At least it's not a sponsor stream, yeah. We're doing a couple more sponsored Final Fantasy XIV streams at the end of the month. What did he do now? Like, what? Why? Friend, my pursuit of the Man of Goers have led me beneath the surface. Yes, they must be down here. Ugh, somewhere. Sure. Sure. Oh no. Oh no. What are you doing? Are you healing them? You're not allowed to do that. Only me complaining? Yeah, but I will complain for all of you. Look, when I worked with NECA, our group chat, our daily group chat, was called, like, the Complainers. Because we'd complain about everything. Everything related to that job, we would complain about. Oh god, my Chocobo's dying. No, he's fine. I'm training him as a healer. Because sounds like that's the one thing that a healer, needs. Someone to heal me. Oh no, it's not the wrong thing. Oh, okay. Whatever. He doesn't just heal though, like he still attacks. It's just that now I also get other people healing me. You know? We're just gonna leave him. Okay, well, he's not technically my responsibility. So that's fine. Complain about most things. Relatable. Oh, he made it. Good for him. You return! I feared you might end up a tasty snack for a crazed head of cabbage. Chocobo is surprisingly strong if you get it level 20. Mine is only level... like 3 or something. I always forget to summon him. And I feel like most of my leveling is not from, like, just killing random stuff. I very rarely just, like, fight random stuff. So he doesn't get that much XP. So I feel like that's not... it's not, like, the most efficient way of leveling him up. He'll get there, it's just very, very slow. The stolen foodstuffs! You've saved my hide today. Oh, but I must see if those purple dragon peppers are intact. Master Guguremo is quite particular about his seasonings. Oh, can I come too? I've never seen a purple dragon pepper before. That wild vegetable chase was a pleasant diversion, but it is time we return to the case. Now, there must be some clue that yet eludes us. Core! The peppers have changed color! What's this? Peppers that possess the faint power of disguise are many-faced foe? A gentleman must needs investigate. A striking shade of blue, quite far from the purple that Master Leonhard described. Perhaps we recovered the wrong crate. But look here, Inspector. The crate is clearly marked for coastal cell. How curious. Did I say purple? I meant a purplish blue, or a bluish purple. The two colors are really quite similar when you think about it. Please don't start this whole purple versus blue discussion. We had enough of that playing Project Zomboid. I've had enough of this with my mother over the years. The fact that the most frequent discussion I've ever had with my mom is the difference between purple and blue. These peppers have a most distinctive hue. No man could reasonably mistake it for any shade of purple. Unless, of course, he was wearing a very particular sort of eyewear at the time. Lanford, don't start. Don't even. What a blue and cyan? Blue and cyan are basically the same color. No, all cyan is blue. All cyan is blue, not all cyan is... Not all blue is cyan. Peter Piper picked a pack of purple peppers. Yes. No, all cyan is blue. Anyway. This raid is up. After the man. It is as I suspected all along. The goggles have proved the key to cracking the case. With speed, Noshu. The fiend must be brought to justice. Well. Wait, where'd they go? Oh, all the way up here. I see. Some cultures do not have words to distinguish between blue and green. Even though their eyes are the same as ours, they do not perceive differences between blue and green. That's very fascinating. You can run, but you cannot. Ha ha ha, if you thought you could outsprint this Mandaril man, you were sorely mistaken. For pilfering a priceless blade, threatening a maiden's virtue, and untold crimes against the law-abiding citizens of Eorzea, I, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, hereby place you under arrest. Done in by Snipper, a fitting end for an ignoble thief. Let us see what lies behind the mask. Ugh, where am I? Who are you? Ah, playing the fool will avail you not. I suggest you come willingly. A gentleman is not given to violence, but should you attempt to resist, I disavow responsibility for any shattered skulls and broken bones. Oh, wait. I remember now. I was on my way to meet with Miss Arabella Miss Arabella! I must find her at once. Ugh, my head. It would seem that this man wears no mask. This is a true Lowenheart. I swear on my life that it is so. I was en route to his estate in Wineport when one of the brass blades on patrol approached me. We exchanged greetings, and in the next instant, he turned on me. I fought desperately to defend myself, even managing to drive a kitchen knife into the man's right hand. In the end, though, he proved too strong for me. Now that you mention it, the imposter was wearing gloves. I knew there was something suspicious about him. We all knew all along. There is still time before the banquet begins. Knowing our quarry, he has doubtless already assumed our new identity. And yet, he could not have foreseen this turn of events. It is unlikely that he has had the time to thoroughly research his new targets. Most importantly, we know that the thief suffered a wound to his right hand. We need simply return to Coastal Cell and examine the hands of all the patrons? Patrons. I don't know what it said. I skipped it too early and then I thought I'd just guess. An excellent plan, Inspector. While you do so, we shall accompany Lowenheart back to the estate, that we might ensure Miss Arabella's safety. I have found you, my little ones. Let me guess, you seethe with anger at those that took from you what was yours. The tomato looks like Nightmare King Grim. I'm just saying. Then it would appear that our goals are in accord. Make for Costa del Sol and await my orders. When the time is right, revenge will be yours. The game is afoot, inspectors. Comprehension bad makes assumption good to compensate. Something like that. I have bad comprehension and bad assumptions, so that doesn't work out well for me. Now, what mask shall I wear to the ball? How far do we have to go? Meat's face? That is a horrifying phrase. Horrifying. Yeah. Tomato King Grim, yeah. Tomato King Grim. Why, hello. We found you. Where's Joey? Miss Arabella, what are you doing out here? You must return to the estate at once. Oh, Lewin, always the worrier. Your concern is touching, but I am a woman grown. Besides, I just wanted to see the flowers. Lovely that these flowers may be, they are as unsightly weeds when measured against your beauty. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Please, call me Hildy. The pleasure is mine, my lord. Much have I heard of your deeds. Tell me, are these rumors of a many-faced thief true? I fear they are, Miss Arabella. But still, your gentle heart. For as long as Hildibrand is on the case, the fiend shall not lay a twisted finger upon you. This I swear on the Manderville name. The gods smile on me indeed, to send such a strong and handsome gentleman as my champion. And yet... You seem pensive, milady. Is something the matter? To tell the truth, this marriage has been arranged against my wishes. I do not love Vance. Why, I've not even met him. He sent me this clasp as a betrothal gift. A treasure for my treasure. Wear it always, the message said. I do not care how beautiful it is. It might as well be a golden shackle. Miss Arabella, you must not say such things. An arranged marriage to a youth you have not even met. Unconscionable. Father says that this marriage must happen, for that is the future of the family trade. Spoken like a true old Don. But if I may be bold, my lady, would I be correct in assuming that you and your father are not related by blood? Quite so. Father found me amongst the beggars on Pearl Lane when I was just a babe. He took me in and raised me as his own. He took Lewin in as well, though as a servant rather than a son. You may think father a cold and miserly man, but to me, he is the man who gave me warmth and hope where I had none. I will learn to love Vance, if that will make father happy. You cannot be serious, Miss Arabella. You are a beautiful young woman with your whole life ahead of you. Surely you would not have to look far to find a gentleman with whom you would rather spend the rest of your days. If I have to spend another hour with you, I am like to lose my wits. But anyway, we should return to Coast also and see how the inspector's investigation fares. I as well must prepare for the banquet. Farewell, friends. All I can think about is the new updates. And the flowers and the foliage. It'll be good. We've not a moment to lose, friend. The time of our final confrontation with the fiend is nigh. Our foe has doubtless assumed a new identity, but have no fear. Upon our return to Costa del Sol, I shall employ the time-tested Manderville art of parley to cut through the fiend's flimsy facade. 'Tis an art that I would impart to you as well, friend, though there will be a time enough for that once our foes in shackles and Miss Arabella is safe. No doubt it shall prove as invaluable to in your adventures as it has in my investigations. Or failing that, serve to entertain you when you have nothing better to do. But I digress. A gentleman must away to Costa del Sol. A fair maiden's life hangs in a balance, not you, Miss Ellie, with me. The plants update, yeah. The plants update. Because during that scene, all I could think about was how two-dimensional these plants are. And I do kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. It has its charms. It's kind of like... It's kind of like when Valheim came out and everyone was shitting on the graphics of Valheim. Actually, while we're here... Everyone kept shitting on the graphics of Valheim and I was like, no, it looks fine. It actually looks pretty good. Which is the one that we were on right now? This one, right? Yeah. Fruit the grapes. Didn't they say that they weren't gonna change the grapes? They can't. The grapes are amazing. Deliberately dated, yeah, and it looks good. No. Okay. I feel like I'm slightly... I feel like I'm slightly over-leveled. I feel like I'm ever so slightly over-leveled for this. Streamers with weak CP, yeah. I feel very lucky that I don't have to think about that for a while, at least. There he is. What I love about these quests is that once you're done with them, it just, you teleport just to the quest giver. It's so nice. So nice.
Hello, friend.
Hi, South. Hello.
And also this thing.
Thank you. First of all, welcome back. Hello. I hope you're well. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the 40 months. I really, really, really appreciate it. I didn't talk shit about mods. No. That's what is happening down here. I don't know what they're doing, but I want to be a part of it. I wasn't talking shit about mods. Thank you for the 40 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 2. That's very kind and very, very generous. I'm very grateful. No, we were talking earlier about how when I was on Queenie's podcast on Friday, the others were like... one of the things you have to make sure is that you have a bunch of like active mods that can help you out, and like you have to have a strong mod team and everything, and I was like, I said nothing bad about... I didn't... Okay, well... I appreciate you, South. Inspector Briarden, I have seen to the maiden's safety. Miss Arabella will be along soon. How fares your investigation? I have canvassed the ground, but none of the guests are concealing their hands. How could this be? The thief must be somewhere. Miss Arabella just left her estate, I hear. I suppose we'll find out soon enough if her beauty is truly a match of our own. Tee-hee. There's no time. Without the thief in custody, we cannot risk allowing Miss Arabella to take the stage. But, Inspector, Vance and his family will not take kindly to his betrothed's absence. Humph, that is nothing of my concern. Besides, doubtless the Inspector here will think of something. Me? What do you propose? You're the expert at creating diversions. Can't you just knock something over, blow something up, or the like, you know, like you always do? Inspector Briarden, I knew this day would come when you recognize my many talents. Worry not about Master Vans. Yes, for the sake of the maiden, a gentleman will do what must needs be done. Don't think that was a compliment, but okay. The poor sop lacks even the wits to know when he's being insulted. Now, to the task at hand. We must find a way to conceal Miss Arabella's true identity. Not far from here is the servants' quarters. There should be a change of clothes lying around. Perfect. Twigs, find some suitably ordinary garb and deliver it to Miss Arabella outside the gates. I shall proceed with the investigation. Who says to do his right shout out? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do you want to know how long it's been since we banned someone? Where's the fucking filter? There it is. Do you want to know when our last ban was? Long enough that there was no history of it anymore. Long enough that it's gone from the queue. The last time we timed someone out was 2 months ago. And that was someone who came in speaking in Russian And I think if I remember correctly, he said something about like calling me beautiful or something like that, and like people in chat were like, no, don't. And then he asked if I was trans. So first I said no, and then he insulted Meow. So it was like, it was a roller coaster. It was, it was a roller coaster. That was our last time out. That was 2 months ago. So like, I don't feel like we do much. I don't feel like we have to do much at all. What do we need mods for? Not that I don't appreciate your stuff, but like, you know that we don't actually do anything here. Channel the e-girl energy more? Maybe. Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Maybe that's my mistake. I'm not, like, embracing the e-girl enough. Yeah, Landproud had figured out all along. Has the Lapis Maiden arrived yet? I simply must look upon her beauty for myself. Servant's garb, you say? I much prefer what you're wearing, but we certainly have enough rags to go around. Here you go. Do with them as you will. Oh! What? I got a notification from the food delivery thing, but there's no updates. You have makeup, don't you? I'm wearing makeup! Paint on some cleavage? That could probably work. That could probably work. You embrace the e-girl and you're doing great. I know, you're like my e-girl role model, Jesse. You're like, when I think of e-girls that like I can take inspiration from, you're it. No, my food isn't here yet. It says 10 to 15 minutes. It just updated 15 to 25 minutes. God damn it. Lisa's cleavage trick. That hasn't happened in so long. It's been so long since someone came in here and asked if my knees were my boobs. When did that stop happening? Anyway. So buy some boobies. I feel like that's a little bit of an investment. Or like, growing my stream. Cleavage, yeah. Like, I would be sitting like this. I'd literally be sitting like this with my knees up. And like multiple times, like maybe like once a month or something, someone would come in and ask if this was my boobs. And I'd be like, no. Still wearing same color shirt and pants? Maybe? Or I started sitting like this. Why? Why, when we're talking about my boobs, do you raid me? Why? Why? Why has this summoned Orcish? Hi! Thank you for the raid! I really appreciate it. Imagine summoning Orcish with boobs. Yeah, imagine. It's a shame I'm not wearing a maid outfit. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hi, Lux! Hello! I hope you had a lovely stream. I don't know what you were doing today. I don't know what you were streaming today, but hello. Hi. Hi, Focuses. Hello, Sven. Hello, hello. Thank you, Tangent. Boobs are like a good microphone. You don't need them to grow stream, but they're a lovely reward for hitting a sun goal. You're doing great. You're doing great. Maybe, yeah, if I put a sub goal to get new boobs, I'd probably make a lot of money. Probably make so much money. That'd be nice. Your mod work done for the month. I'm very proud of you. I'm giving you a raise. I'm giving you a raise from nothing to more nothing. Hasn't that happened before? Have I had a sub goal to get new boobs? I don't think so. I don't think that that's happened before. We all know the internet. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Yeah, you're welcome, South. I got you. Oh, I got you. It is concerning that Lamper has an idea regarding the, this topic. Oh, is streamer getting a boob job paid for by Twitch? I see. I mean, sure. Why not? If you have a big enough community to pay for that, then why not? Why wouldn't you? Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking about my boobs now. You can pay for like $60 off of Amazon? Great. I probably won't buy that, but it's good to know. Greetings, friend! Oh, what is this you have for me? I have servant's clothes. At least Chubbs isn't here. I still don't know if we have sufficiently convinced Chubbs that A-cup boobs are a thing. What the fuck? Okay, my food delivery estimated time has changed to 20 to 25 minutes. I'm very sad. Yes, Lanford, what is it? What did you do? If you get bigger ones, you'd have to identify as goth rather than emo. Don't know if I could do that. They combine amazingly? What are you talking about? Literally, what are you on about? Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, what did you do? Yes, yes, yes. I am honored that I can be your daily e-girl. It's a shame I'm not wearing a maid outfit. I'm banning you? I'm banning you? I ordered a milkshake and sweet potato fries. Because I had dinner right before stream, but I have no snacks or candy except for licorice in the house, and I needed ice cream, but I couldn't get ice cream delivered, so I ordered a milkshake and sweet potato fries. Hi, Johnny! Hello, hello. So I'm literally just waiting for them to bring me a milkshake and some fries. And it's been how long? Dude, it's been so long. I ordered half an hour ago. Estimated delivery time 20 to 25 minutes still. I am actively dying. I am actively dying right here. What flavor ice cream, Tuya? Because this is important. This is important. Could I have had groceries delivered? Please don't tell me I could have had groceries delivered. No. They were all closed. Okay, good. Had I tried earlier, though, I could have had Ben & Jerry's delivered. Oh, I shouldn't look at that. That'll make me sad. Anyway. Servant's garb, but why? Ugh. Miss Arabella, with the thief still at large, the risk of letting you be seen is too great. Change into these clothes and promise you will not leave my sight. Also, I'll add the fucking alert, Sandman. It will be expensive, though. But the ceremony, Father will be furious, and Lord Vance. We are dealing with a man who tried to blast me to the heavens, and almost succeeded. We cannot exercise enough caution. As for the ceremony, I have entrusted the matter to a certain gentleman. You need only concern yourself with your own safety. We should do at the inspector says, Miss Arabella. Your life is more important than this marriage, whatever profits your father stands to gain from it. Ewan, if father heard you say such things, I should have said them long ago. By not doing so, I have put your life in danger. But besides, we have not one, but two skilled inspectors in the case. It will not be long until the fiend is brought to justice. Very well. I shall retreat to the carriage. Pray wait for me here. I haven't actually looked at that clip. I don't know which picture I'm showing in that. But yeah, South, I met PD. He came to visit. We walked up a mountain. That was great. He's very tall. You want to see what he brought me? shit, Petey, I never drank the soda. It's still in my fridge. Do you want to see what Petey brought me? He knows that I can't get Lucky Sal in Norway anymore. So he brought me this box. This is one of my favorite types of licorice, for those who don't know. He brought me this. And this. Which is a really dumb... It's a lethal amount. It's a lethal amount of licorice. We found out if you eat 2 of these rolls... 2 of these rolls, which isn't that much. That's not a lot of licorice. If you eat 2 rolls per day for like 2 weeks, you'll just die. It'll just flat out kill you. So that's fun. I'm eating at most 1 per day, but I haven't eaten 1 today, and I won't. Coward. I would challenge you, but I also don't want to kill you. But it will, like, you do it. It will kill you. It'll fuck up your blood pressure, and you will just die. I already have a weak heart, so I shouldn't. I shouldn't. I'll have to double my heart medication, and I don't think that I should do that without consulting a doctor. Please don't make promises you can't. Please don't make promises that will kill you. I do not want to be responsible for anyone here eating a lethal amount of licorice. I will not have that on my conscience. The first time I see me wearing light clothes. Yeah, my sweatpants, my black pants, got so soaking wet during my walk today. It looked and felt like I had been standing in the shower for like 10 minutes with all my clothes on. So I put on pajama pants as soon as I got back in. So, yeah. That's fun. That's a fun thing that has happened today. I took a video of Link out in the rain. He was not happy. He was so unhappy. We found like a little bit of roof to stand under, and he absolutely flat out refused to leave. He was not happy. Yeah, no, he did not want to leave at all. I had to physically drag him. What did you do now? Yeah, I wasn't wearing pants. Oh, that's for earlier today. I see. Anyway. Anyway. Yes, the dress. What do we do with the dress? Twigs, bring Miss Arabella's dress to the bumbling inspector. I dare not speculate as to how he intends to see to his task, but I would imagine he requires all the help he can get. Now, let us return before the festivities begin. I just want ice cream. Like, that's all I want. I want ice cream, and I want milkshake, and I don't want chocolate. Not just like plain chocolate. But my craving for like something sweet right now is just... Ooh. Ice cream picking food. Chocolate and mango? Yo, tell me more. What the fuck? I want that so badly. Ah, you return. Me? What are you doing? Why are you standing on that? I was in the act of formulating a master plan to distract Master Vance at the ceremony. Is there aught I might do for you? Please put it on. Please wear the dress. Why this is Miss Arabella's dress. I must admit to some confusion as to what to do with it. But worry not, I shall take it into safekeeping. And with that, I must attend to Master Vans before the ceremony begins. Reminder, almost no one here has seen Miss Arabella. Worry not, friend. I assure you that Inspector Rarian and I have the situation entirely under control. Why not find yourself a seat and enjoy the festivities? Okay. Oh, I will. Oh, I will enjoy.
Hello, friend.
Psyduck, thank you.
Is this Blitzball game?
Thank you so much for the 18 months. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I fucking wish it was a Blitzball game. Dude, I want to play Blitzball so badly. I cannot tell you how much I just want to spend an entire day doing nothing but playing Blitzball. Curses! How am I supposed to find my man with all these people milling about? Friends, family, business associates. It is an honor and a pleasure to welcome one and all to Coast del Sol for today's feast, co-hosted by the Brugere Consortium and the East Aldenard Trading Company. We trust that you've been enjoying fine food, fine spirits, and profitable conversations. The Lapis Maiden. If even half the tales of her beauty are true, Vance is the luckiest bastard in the realm. I would play the shit out of a standalone Blitzball game. You don't even understand. You have no idea. I'd play it all the time. Yalto Nolto, Sinana, honored guest. It is a great pleasure to announce the betrothal of my son, Vance, future chair of the Brugere Consortium, to Arabella, daughter of the Master Guguramu and of the East Aldenard Trading Company. The couple would exchange their eternal vows here today, that their happiness, that theirs may usher in the new era of prosperity for one and all. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present my son's lovely bride, the Lapis Maiden, whose beauty minstrels will sing for ages to come. Damn you, Hildibrand Manderville. You had one job. She's beautiful. Were the rabble expecting otherwise? She is my bride, after all. My lady, they say your beauty transcends even the boundaries of time. When we are wed, you will want for nothing. Pray give your hand unto me. She is beautiful. She is stunning. My sun and stars, yes, yes, 1,000 times yes, I am yours and shall be forevermore. What have you done with my bride, you cross-dressing deviant? Not quite what I have intended, but I suppose it serves our purpose. Oh my god. Fear not, ladies and gentlemen, for Miss Arabella is safe and sound. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have but assumed the maiden's appearance to ensnare the vile fiend who would take aim at her life. I mean, the resemblance is uncanny. The resemblance is... What the fuck?! 45 to 55 minutes! I don't think I'm getting my milkshake. Guys, I don't think I'm getting my milkshake. The store closed like 20 minutes ago. And it's now saying estimated in 45 to 55 minutes. I'm not getting my food. 55 to 60 minutes. I'm not getting my food. Oh well. Good night, Lanfer. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. The fiend who now lies defenselessly before me. The game is up, Vance, or should I call you by another name? The Thief of Many Faces. Me? The thief? Are you mad? It appears that my masterful deductions have proved beyond the grasp of your mind. Very well. Allow me to elucidate. While there is not a soul in the realm who has not heard the tales of Miss Arabella's beauty, there are but two men here in Coast del Sol who has gazed upon her lovely visage before today. Her father, Guguremu, and her steward, Leonhardt. As you yourself admitted on multiple occasions, Master Vance, you were to have your first glimpse of your bride-to-be today. Consider this in light. Would you not say that your reaction upon seeing my face was most unnatural? Yeah, it's... You can't argue. You can't argue with the logic. Who else could see through my ingenious disguise? Who could know at a glance that I was not the fair maiden? None save you. You have 1,000 faces. And anyone else with half the wits about them. How dare you make a mockery of my wedding day? Guards, arrest that pervert at once. Lock him up in a jail and throw away the key. I mean, the logic is sound. Arabella! Oh, thank the gods you're safe. Come with me quickly. There's a dangerous madman about. She didn't take off the necklace, and they knew that she had blue hair. A glove on his right hand. Could it be? Was he right, but for the wrong reasons? It's gonna be cheese. It's a chocolate milkshake, so I hope not. Aha, the man is a fool, but it would have behooved him to listen to him. Alas, you did not, and what is yours is now mine. That's the thief! Stop wasting your time with that imbecile and arrest him! I guess the costs refunded if they cancel the order, yeah. I don't know if I can cancel the order, but if they decide they can't deliver, then... You came all this way? For me? You love me. You really, really love me. I can't believe I was told that there was context behind that gif. The attention is most flattering, but I have taken what I came for, and now I must away. My lords, my ladies, till we meet again. Edie, I will actually ban you for typing that. How could you? I hear that the real Vance was found bound and gagged in a storage room. Truly, Miss Arabella, I'm sorry. For what, milady? The banquet was more exciting than I ever could have hoped for. Vance and his father were furious, of course, and our marriage has been called off. but perhaps it is for the best. I would find my own way to make father happy, by living my life as I would live it. It is you, Inspector Hildibrand, who taught me this lesson. For the love of the gods, somebody find him a change of clothes. Let him wear what he wants to wear. But one thing still puzzles me. The thief's challenge said that he would steal the Lapis Maiden's virtue. Yet in the end, he took only her neckpiece. Now that you mention it, Master Gugarebu told me about the clasp when it first arrived. Engraved with the mark of the Sun Goddess, it is one of the most treasured pieces from the Brugere collection, known by many as Azema's virtue. The Maiden's virtue indeed. When the next challenge comes, we must take extra care to read between the lines. Oh, not the onion. There's a summer event that starts in Limsa. There's a jumping puzzle. I've only done one jumping puzzle. I think it was in the Gold Saucer. I think that's the only one I've done. I don't know where to find them. Over here, Inspector. It says, made you look. They are very creepy, yeah. The fiend plays us for fools. Give that to me at once. When next we meet, I shall come to claim the victor's spoils. Another riddle. If nothing else, it appears the thief has abandoned any foolish notions of my assassination. Still, we must ever be on guard. The fiend attempted murder once. He may very well do so again. But verily, Inspector, I must agree. One can never be too wary when dealing with a murderer. Hear me, a man of 1,000 faces. You sealed your fate when you called me out by name. Mark my words, when next we meet, you will be mine. Yes, it was the Phantom Thief who's to blame for that bomb. Truly, verily, indubitably, the Phantom Thief, most certainly. Ha ha ha. Say it one more time and I'll believe you. One more time to be extra convincing. The, Oh, it's a shame Lanford just left. The Phantom Thief reminds me so much of that one clip that I had from that game, Mike Was Cursed. Some of you will remember that we tried for so long to find out what game it was from. Because it was like 5 years old. And it was in the wrong category. The door clip. Yeah, the door clip. Hang on. And it was such a good jump scare. And then I played the game again, like, recently, and it was horrible. It was so bad. This.
Forever. Could be bugged. I feel like this.
Not too. I'm sorry, minigame? The parlay minigame. Entertain yourself as many a Manderville man has before you by opening the toy chest in an inn room. I get minigames? You have my attention. To the victor goes a priceless treasure. While the smile of a champion holds secrets untold. Are 8 legs better than 2? Can a Manderville man triumph over terrors and win the day? Unfortunately, trying to win the game. I'm very impressed that Linfer found it. The key to the next case is also the key to the storeroom. Be sure not to lose it. Wait, it's a real key and a figurative one? At the same time? Is that even possible? I guess we'll find out next time. Okay. Oh, sure. Cool, we got minigames now. Why is the chicken green? Greg painted him green. Yeah. Twigs! I was wondering when you'd show up. I've got the latest scoop on the Victor spoil that our many-faced friend has set his sights on. Have you visited the Colosseum of late? There's a tourney in the works, and it's looking to be a big one. The Mithril Cup, sponsored by none other than Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. They say that Master Ferrageis will be furnishing the prizes himself from his personal collection. Small wonder it's captured the attention of Mr. Stickyfingers. You are familiar with the concern, right? It is only the largest mining interest in the Sultanate, after all. The chairman, Master Ferrageis, sits on the syndicate and possesses such wealth that rumors has it he could buy half the realm if he chose to. He is also renowned for being something of a martial arts enthusiast. With this position affording him little opportunity to test his own skills, he settles for living vicariously through the exploits of others, hence his sponsorship of tournaments like the Mithril Cup. My colleague Ganelon is an old dog covering the tourney as we speak. If you were to track him down, I bet he'd be able to give us something to get our investigation started. Alright. Yeah, the green chicken is the questionable thing in that whole scene. By the way, it's stuck on 45 to 50 minutes now. It's not cancelled. But, I don't have much hope. Let's put it that way. I don't have much hope to get my food. But I'd almost wish that they would just cancel it. Instead of just leaving me hanging like this. The forever milkshake. Schrodinger's milkshake. Just right now, it's just like, I don't know if I'm getting it or not. I don't know if it's gonna be melted. Like, I don't know if it's, like, if it's been prepared and it's waiting to be picked up. The store closed half an hour ago. So, like, I don't know if it's been prepared or if it's out in the world or what. I have no idea. I have no clue. And I'm pretty sure I can't cancel it. Pretty sure that once you order it, that's like it. Hey, chocolate. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's not. They're not allowing me to cancel it. Oh well. Yes, I'm a busy man. If you're looking for small talk, I suggest you look elsewhere. No need to be rude, Ganelon. She's a friend of mine. Now, what say you share your latest findings with us? I promise I'll make it worth your while. You've gone forever? No, I mean, either they will deliver it or they won't. If they won't deliver it, then I do get my money back. I'm not worried about that. That's not really, like, a concern right now. I want to know if I'm getting it or not. That's all. I want to know if they're gonna deliver it or if they won't. But I don't know, like, what their policy is and, like, how long it has to be before they decide to just cancel it. I have no clue. No clue. It's already been eaten. That would be so sad. That would be the saddest thing. Ellie? If it isn't the Mithril Eye Star Reporter. Come to have a laugh at Ganelon's expense before returning to pen your latest front page feature, huh? Oh, very well. Just promise you'll put in a good word for me with the higher-ups, okay? Now, let me tell you this. It's been cancelled! Okay. It was just cancelled. So, they'll give me my money back. It's fine. I'm not getting my milkshake. It's okay. In that case... In that case, I will drink the soda that I got from PD. Never heard it felt so excitedly shout. I mean, this way, it's closure, right? This way I'm not just waiting for something that might never be. I'm gonna drink the soda that PD gave me. It's apple and orange, but don't really taste like either. It has caffeine, that's fine. It tastes a little bit like bubblegum and a little bit just like candy. It definitely tastes like candy. Like, it tastes familiar in some way, but I don't know what it reminds me of. Very confusing. Very, very confusing. It's not bad. It is, like, it tastes like candy, so it's very, very sweet. It's just... It reminds me so much of something else. And I don't know what. I don't know what I rated. It's 6.5. I think a 6.5 so far. That might change when I've had all of it. Once I've drank all of it. It definitely does not taste like apple or oranges, no. Definitely not. Very weird. But it's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, strange things afoot at the Colosseum. Bugger all. It's a travesty, I tell you. What? Why does no one wear pants in this questline? Hotch, Hugh, and Hymo, whatever's the matter. And where, pray tell, is Hutchin? The four of you will compete for the cup together, yes? I fear that an unfortunate mishap have left Hutchin in no condition to fight. We were just on our way to convey the dire news of our dour meadow. Mishap, my arse! This was sabotage! Some bloody coward out there will stop at nothing to eliminate his competition. I swear it on my subligar. Lower your voice, Hotch. My head stings enough without your bloody shouting. They look like they're coming straight out of, like, a blitzball contest. Ugh. As a streamer, I think you'd appreciate that pants are optional. See, here's my problem, is that for me, pants aren't optional because of the way that I sit. Like, I can't sit without pants when I stream because of the way that I sit. Which is also why when I get my leg tattoo, you guys won't ever see it. You guys won't ever see it. I will definitely DM you as soon as I figure out what it is, Petey. That's why I like blitzball. I never said why I like blitzball. I never specified. Yeah, that's it for my OnlyFans. I don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. You're fully girl, yeah. I think I promised to wear a skirt if I ever do a VR stream. Fuck, I need to set up this VR set. I said that I would do that like a month ago. I've had this VR set lying around. I'm borrowing it from T-Bear. It's not mine, I'm just borrowing it from T-Bear. And it's on my other chair over there, and I haven't set it up. But if I ever get around to it and we do a VR stream, I promise I'll wear a skirt. Promise I'll wear a skirt for it. You think this would grow on me? Probably, yeah. Probably. Hutchin! Should you not be resting your wounds? Oh, but forgive your incompetent, unworthy comrade. If I had been quicker with my mantra, we would still be 4 men strong. Do not berate yourself so, Hymo. In victory and in defeat, the Montreville's fight as one. You bear no more responsibility for my wounds than I. Any road, I dare say I'll not be getting back into fighting fettled by arsing about in bed. I am ready to chant some mantras. How about the lot of you? Hutchin, for you, I am always ready. Now that's what I like to hear. 1,000 mantras, and I want each one to ring out over the Segoli. The Montravilles. Aye, as Hutchin tells it, they took the name from a training party they met at the Fist of Ralgr, a man they most admired for his devotion and chiseled physique. Consider me not the least bit interested. The talk of attacks of the competitors, however, of this I would hear more. What is happening back here? What are they doing? And why, again, why are they not wearing clothes? Ah, yes, I mentioned that strange things were afoot, yes? With mere days before the Mithril Cup, a staggering number of would-be combatants have withdrawn, citing a host of curious ailments and injuries. With the list of entrants shrinking by the day, the organizers have been forced to abandon the elimination format in favor of a mass melee between what few battlers remain. The Phantom Thieves Challenge. Gladiators dropping like flies. No, this is no mere coincidence. I would speak to the individual in charge of the event. Where might I find him? Though the concern sponsors the tourney, the day-to-day organizational duties are being handled by a fellow by the name of Dower Meadow. He should be in his office with the Colosseum Halls. I'll send word to the gateman. Ubaya, he owes the Mithril Eye a favor or two. Splendid! Come, Twigs, we got a case to crack. It was very, very skin-colored, yes. I agree with this. Gladiator's Guild, you say? I was there earlier today because I picked up all of the jobs that I can. Haven't leveled any of them up. I started Marauder a little bit and I realized that, nope. I can't start doing this yet. I can't do this just yet. Oh, there was a thing right here. I am a dummy. I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, I'll get around to it. I'll start leveling up other jobs and other stuff soon, someday. What I need to do, though, is I need to figure out which ones have the coolest outfits. Like, I think that the Conjurers, I think that they probably have something that I would like. You say I'll get around to it, yeah. What? Yes? It means I will get around to it someday. I'm just not promising when. Am I talking about the VR setup still? I'm talking about that too. There's a lot of things that I will get around to. Like setting up my streaming PC, getting a bot up and running again. You know, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things on my list. There's so many things I need to do. Yeah, someday soon. Someday. From the Mithril Eye, you say? Then by all means, you're free to enter. Thank you. I am Ellie, reporter for the Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the deal, yes? And you must be Dower Meadow. I was hoping I could ask you a few questions about the upcoming tourney. Garr, who might argue with free publicity, and from a charming little thing like yourself. Ask away, my girl. Don't like that. That said, between the challenge from that so-called Phantom Thief and now these bizarre attacks targeting the fighters, our tourney's already the talk of the town. Not that you'll see me complaining, provided someone's still left to fight, that is. You're free to investigate as you wish, but you'd be smart to exercise some caution. Needless to say, certain events have had everyone here a bit on edge. Why, just a few moments ago, one of the fighters almost took off another head for insulting the color of his Looks like we got ourselves another. Huh? These two aren't in my entry books. And our challenger unleashes a vicious right hook as the gentleman inspector was channeling his strength for this next attack. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner! Oh my god. The dude is bigger than Shrek. He is massive, yeah. The brain power dedicated to drinking. I'm dedicating brain power to figuring out where I know this flavor from. It's really bothering me. Inspector Brearden. As efficient as ever, I see. A true gentleman. Choose violence, Inspector. You were thinking. It annoyed me. I'm not gonna say that I in any way, like, relate to this dude. No, you know what I think it is. You know what I think it's from. I think it's because I was absolutely obsessed with BBC Sherlock when it came out. And he's Sherlock. I think that's what it is. Dower Meadow, I presume. Tell me everything you can about the prices for this tourney. And try to be brief. Was wondering when you might ask. Master Frugaze has spared no expense in making the Mithril Cup the most lucrative tourney this Coliseum has ever seen. The victor will receive a true treasure from his collection, the Warden's Grace, a ring fitted with the largest sun sphere you'll find outside of Okarn. The second and third place prices are nothing to sneeze at either, but I don't care how many faces he's got. We've got nothing to fear from this thief. The concern has hired an elite regiment of stone torches to watch over the wall day and night. Yes, just as the brass blades were so successful in stopping the thief last time. If you want your treasures safe, go fetch them and bring them to me. And be quick about it. I haven't all day. We drift out to sleep on 7 AM most and sit up and go, oh, that's a favor. I hope so. That's probably, yeah, you're not completely wrong. That's probably how it's gonna go. That one bubblegum. I was like, my first instinct was that it was some kind of bubblegum flavor. You know how, Iron Brew tastes a little bit like bubblegum? It's that kind of bubblegum flavor. Not that it tastes similarly, but just like, Iron Brew tastes a little bit like bubblegum, but not really like bubblegum. This tastes a little bit like bubblegum, but not really like bubblegum, but in two different ways. I swear it's some kind of candy, though. Like, it has to be. It has to be. Fair, I can't do that, Inspector. After all, what proof do I have that you ain't the Mr. Many Faces in another one of his elaborate get-ups? No, if you want to get your hands on the spoils, you'll have to claim them as any other would. In battle. As a matter of fact, what with the ranks thinned as they are, we're actively recruiting new competitors. The more the merrier, and the more lucrative that. Garr! That makes perfectly no sense. I'm happy to hear it. I am a master at describing things, after all. You all know this. Now, where did our receptionist get off to? Over here, you slimy bugger. We got some fresh blood for the melee. Give me a moment, will ya? I only got 8 arms. Or were they legs? What is happening? Slobbering cephalopod? Sure. You called? I was just about to give the lovely Miss Avila the grand tour. Inspector Hildibrand, look! He's purple! Sure, sure. Astute as ever, Noshu. This color, the overabundance of appendages. I smell a case. Oh, that's just my receptionist, Ultros. Don't be started now. He's an ugly little bugger, but he's friendly enough. Word has it he was one of many bizarre creatures born from a recent experiment with the ancient incantations at the thaumaturge's gold. Yeah. What? They were gonna seal him away in a hole in the desert with the others. When he opened his slobbering mouth and started pleading for his life. I just want to live in peace. I'll do anything. Anything. So the management hired him to perform odd jobs around the Colosseum. And am I ever glad they did? I tell you, this job isn't glamorous, but it sure has its perks. What a delicious morsel. I want to get my tentacles around her. Hi, Kev Lily. Hi, Icy Leo, and welcome back, Gary. I'm glad you all arrived at this moment. I know not who you are or where you hail from, and I do not care. If you dare challenge me, my Tempest Blade will show you no mercy. You can forget about your case, Inspector. There's only one who will claim the victor's spoils, and that is me. Stop. Ooh, I just love it when she talks tough. Now, who's the chump who wanted to get a pummeling by my lovely little Abby? What is happening? I think this is still... Yeah, I think so, Delilu. Pretty sure. Hi, Warmonger. Oh my god. Though a gentleman takes far more pride in rescuing fair damsels than fighting them, I fear we have little recourse. I, Hildibrand, Agent of Enquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall do what must be done to... Twig's Leaf Hunter will be entering the tournament on my behalf. Sure. Twig's Leaf Hunter? You do look like a Leaf Hunter. Well, bugger me with a spear. To think I'd see the day when a warrior of light stood in my Colosseum. Hear that clink, clink, clinking. That's the sound of guild pouring into coffers when the public finds out that a true Eorzean hero will be stepping into the ring to fight for the Mithril Cup. Oh, and I reckon your friend can tag along too. Show him where to sign up, Ulti. With Twigs, I suppose we'll have a good chance as any. Now we just need to make sure that she doesn't come down with some curious injury. Why would you say that? The Gladiatrix. Avila, was it? She seemed quite certain of her chances at victory. Suspiciously certain, I would say. Aha, I'm already 10 steps ahead of you, Inspector. That Ultros fellow seemed most knowledgeable about Miss Avila. Come, Noshu, the investigation is at foot. As much as that sounds like an amazingly productive line of investigation, might I suggest that our first priority is to keep Twigs here safe. Let us return to Ganelon and see what else he can tell us about these mysterious attacks on the combatants. Very well. I shall leave that task to you. I have a lead of my own to investigate. Should you uncover any new information, I trust you will share it with me at first opportunity. This game is so silly. This game is so silly. They're not serious content now. I very much realize that. But you know what? It's great. It's great. I've laughed out loud multiple times during this quest so far, and it's great. I love it. You again? I've already told you. What? Enter the tourney, you say? Are you out of your bleeding mind? Look, I've got a suspicion or two, which I'm happy to share with you, but in the end, you have to protect yourself, you hear? So, I've been asking around, and it seems that more than a few of the fighters who pulled out of the tourney were scheduled to fight a warrioress by the name of Avila. So now, I can't make any promises, but my instincts tell me this girl is bad news. But don't take it from me when you can hear it from someone who crossbladed with her just a few days ago. Fellow by the name of, Raging Rat had the misfortune of being matched up with Avila in the preliminary rounds and earned himself a right bruising from all. Last I heard, he was resting up back at the Pugilist Guild. Why don't you pay him a visit? Surprisingly good fights. Yeah, I did the Greg fights on the bridge earlier today. That was fun. Come to have a good laugh at old Raging Rat's expense, have you? Well, you're not the first. I say, so not a man in this entire realm with an ounce of sympathy. Greetings, good sir. How fortunate you are today that your guest is Hildibrand Manderville, gentleman and inspector. Now, if you would, please enlighten me as to exactly how it was that you were beaten to a bloody pulp by Miss Avila. Gentlemen, my arse, have you not a whiff of delicacy? Never you mind. Look, the records may say I lost, but I admit to nothing of the sorts. I'll shout it at the top of my lungs if no one else will. That girl doesn't fight fair. Tempest Blade? Some kind of foul sorcery, if you ask me. Mark my words, that girl is up to no good. If she weren't so damn easy on the eyes, she'll be rotting in jail as we speak. That girl's a Hamigan, haven't you heard? You know how it is with those refugees. Well, why fight with honor when you got nothing to lose? Yes, and why not disparage an entire people in a pathetic attempt to salvage your sorry pride? This one's a real piece of work, Twigs. Let's be on our way. I didn't mean no offense, miss. Just telling it as it is, as it were. Perhaps it truly is some manner of sorcery, as the fellow says. Or perhaps she works with an accomplice. She didn't strike me as the magic-wielding type. If I were a betting woman, I would put my gill on the ladder. Ah, Miss Ellie, the thrill of the chase has struck a chord with you as well. Yes, I can see it in the wrinkles beneath your eyes. We might very well make an inspectress of you yet. I'll give you a good wrinkle, you insensitive boor. If what the man says is true, it is likely that her fellow Alamegans might sympathize with her plight. An accomplice would hardly be out of the question. Yes, I can see it now. Two unfortunate souls, shunned by those around them, united in a destiny and by a common desire for justice. Ample appendages whirling wildly, sending gusts of wind flying every which way. Avila and Ulti, a match made in the heavens. Were it any more obvious, I could have solved this case without leaving my home. Incredible! Your powers of deduction never fail to amaze, Inspector. What is it with you two and that infernal octopus? Mr. Ultro should still be at the Colosseum. Let us hurry before he slithers back off to whensoever he came. Jesus Christ. Ample appendages whirling wildly is the name of your band. I believe it. I believe it. And or my sex tape. It works as both. I also want a capybara pup. But that's just because I fucking love capybaras. So much. What are you doing? What are you doing? Leave that girl alone. A hedgehog? Oh my god. I saw another hedgehog yesterday. Oh my god! Do that again, do that again, do that again. Come on. Roll over. Come on! Oh my god, he's not gonna roll over, is he? Just want to see you roll over. Oh! Hi, Olivia! Olivia, we found your favorite NPC. Anyway. A capybara NPC to Backpack Hero? One day I'll play Backpack Hero. I think I'll really like it. Shh, friend, and look over yonder. Behold those exquisite legs, those stylish tentacles, the unearthly undulations of his squirmy, squishy body. Yes, our friend Ulti is a most fascinating creature indeed. Behold how he carefully eyes the gladiatrix before him. What manner of mischief is he plotting? He speaks! Yes, this is most suspicious indeed. Oh? What is this? The girl has fled in a panic. Our friend Ulti seems to be discouraged. Look at the way his shoulders sag. Or how they would sag if he had shoulders. Our quarry is on the move. Quickly, Noshu, we must pursue. It reminds me so much of the writing in The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There's a line early on. It's like the Vogon ship hung in the sky much in the same way as bricks don't. And I just think that's poetry. That's poetic right there. There are so many little pets that I want. There are so many little minions that I want. I don't have a lot. I have these. This one is very cute. This one is very, very cute. The little fawn. This one is also fun. Anyway. Imagine wanting to follow that, right? Vogon poetry. I kind of want to reread The Hitchhiker's Guide. It's been a while. I say that like every couple of months. I go, oh shit, I really want to reread The Hitchhiker's Guide, and then I never get around to it. The author got sued for defamation over calling the worst poet to ever have existed by their actual name. Oh, bless. That's really sad. The poet. Mr. Ulti seems to have found himself another gladiatrix. Jesus Christ, yeah. What might he be plotting this time? Look at those succulent legs. I reckon they would taste wonderful in a good marinara sauce. Mmm, marinara sauce. Ah, he speaks. And another girl rushes off. Whatever did he say to her? He looks so sad. Shall we douse him in lemon butter and put him out of his misery, Inspector? Whatever is he doing with these girls anyway? Call me crazy, but I think he likes them? $450 million in total. So many. So many. Get away with everything's in a bonkers way, and then you think about it. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, he has had a way with roads. Several documentaries. Yeah, if you want to know more details about what he does to those girls, I'm sure you can find them. Poor misunderstood Ulti. Here we suspected him of criminal activity, when in truth he was just a gentle soul, luckless in love. Oh, Ulti, can you find it in your squishy, slimy heart to forgive us? Yes, yes. Now, perhaps we should return to our investigations. If Avila is as suspicious as they say, perhaps we should follow her around for a bit. Dower Meadow back at the Colosseum should be able to enlighten us as to her whereabouts. An excellent idea, Miss Ellie, but I have a better one. Let us return to the Colosseum and speak with Dower Meadow. From him, we shall ascertain Miss Avila's whereabouts, upon which we shall follow her to see if she is indeed as suspicious as they say. Come, Noshu, the investigation calls. It's all starting to make sense, Jesse. It's all starting to come together. Don't think Uncle Ulti. Uncle Ulti! Okay, didn't see you following me. What's the big idea, huh? I'm nothing more than a stupid octopus. Or am I? Come on now, I just want what any octopus wants. A cute girl, untold riches, and the admiration of millions. Don't we all? Can't Uncle Ulti dream? Well, kids, hate to ink and run. Then again, I am an octopus. Nothing wrong with the uncle thing? Sure. I'm not judging. If you dream of an octopus to call your uncle, then, you know, go get it. That's not it. Wait, where are we going? We are going to the Gladiators Guild. It was a daddy ulti. Oh, would have been worse. I hate to ink and run next time I raid. I don't think that's the worst thing I've ever said to someone I raided. I think I've probably said worse. Yes? What is it this time? I'm a busy man. Looking for Avila, you say? She said something about sharing a flagon with her countrymen over at the Coffer and Coffin. I reckon you might still find her there. I'll warn you, though. If you're smart, you'll keep your distance from that one. The poor bugger Ganelon tried to interview her for an article. Thought the girl was gonna rip his head clean off. How can I put this? She doesn't seem to take kindly to being asked questions of a personal nature, if you catch my drift. That said, if you're looking for a good sparring match to warm me up for the tourney, that might just be the ticket. Gar har har. I can assure you, there will be no need for gratuitous fisticuffs, my good sir. I am, by the way, I was already feeling shit before the stream. I'm still feeling like shit. I'm upset that I haven't gotten my milkshake. I am deteriorating at a very quick pace right now. I am falling apart. With my remarkable powers of espionage, we will ascertain the information we need without the fiery lass even being alerted to our presence. Let us be off. Where's the coffin? Coffin. Am I meant to know where that is? No. I do say a lot of things. I say a lot of things on stream and then I immediately regret them. The amount of times I've said things that I just go, shit, I should just stop talking. I should quit streaming and just like get a job where I can sit alone in an office just listening to music all day like I used to. That was good stuff. I could go an entire workday without saying a word to anyone. Behold, the lovely Miss Avila, just as predicted. Let us keep watch from here, as to not set off the girl's famed temper. How many times must I tell you? There is no cause for concern. The spoils shall be mine. It may as well be written in stone. Do you realize what this means? We have suffered and suffered long. But my victory shall mark a new era, just as Roban. Alden will win a new life for himself in the Colosseum. I shall win a new life for our people. Hey, Joe. No, not really. I can have lights on now without it, like, feeling like daggers sticking into my skull. So, it's progress, but I feel like shit. You pat me on the head. I would accept head pats right now. I would happily welcome head pats. An actual question, oh boy. Yeah, get a real job. Get a real job, because that worked out so well for me last time. Do my messages sound different now you actually heard me? Not really. No. Not really. It's weird. Jobs aren't real. The last time I had a real job, it was fucking miserable. I was so miserable. I would come home from work at like 4 p.m. I had flexible hours, so I would work as early as I could. I would get there at like 6:30. To just like be there as early as possible so I could go home early, but I had a long commute, so I would get home at like 4. I would have dinner, I'd eat something on the couch, and I would be passed out by 6. And I would sleep until the next day and do it all over again. And it got to the point where I was seeing a therapist at the time, and she was just like, "Do you want to apply for like disability or something?" She's like, technically, with your diagnosis, you could get disability. And I'm just like, no. Technically able to work, so like, I'll just keep doing this, I guess. So that was fun. I am sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry you're having such a bad time at work lately.
It's not a milkshake, but here is a humble offering, Twiggy sip.
Thank you. Thank you, Chocolate. I appreciate it. You know what? I'll go get a milkshake tomorrow. I'll get something. Either a milkshake or like a coffee or something tomorrow. We'll see. There's a new cafe opening near me. That will be great. I'm gonna be spending so much money on coffee once they open. Because now, like, the closest place I can get coffee is like a 20 minutes walk away. And I usually don't, like, bother. But this one is like 7 minutes away. Which could be dangerous for me. But thank you so much for the 15 months. I really appreciate it. How are the Norway laws about part-time working with disability? You can work. Yeah, you can work part-time if you're on disability. It's just however much you make. Like, you can make up until a certain point. You can make up to a certain amount without getting anything deducted, but if you make more than that, then they will deduct it from your disability payout. So, yeah. Strawberry milkshake? I'm not huge on strawberry milkshake, I'm sorry. Not a huge fan of strawberry ice cream either. Why are you drinking too much caffeine? I don't really get, like... Caffeine isn't, like, it doesn't impact me that much. Plus, if I get it in the morning, you won't notice anything on stream. It mostly just makes me feel focused. It makes me feel, like, very, very focused. And it, like, makes me feel a little bit less tired. But I mostly just like the flavor. Double shot of espresso over ice topped with water. Well, that sounds nice. Dr. Pepper brownies. Brownies is not my favorite. I'll eat them. Brownies, like, don't get me wrong, brownies is good. But I don't know, Dr. Pepper brownie sounds weird. Imagine caffeine affecting you in normal ways instead of making you feel more relaxed and sometimes sleepy. Hey, did you know, Olivia, did you know that that is a symptom? Did you know that that is a symptom? Yeah, imagine. Imagine. Ugh. Where did my dog go? I put down a blanket on the floor in the bedroom, and that's where he's sleeping from now. It's a symptom of ADHD, yeah. It can be. I should specify, it can be a symptom of ADHD. If coffee makes you feel relaxed and sometimes sleepy, then that can indicate that you have ADHD, but also it doesn't happen to everyone with ADHD. Yeah, it's one of those things that it can be a symptom. It's not like a way to diagnose it either, but it can be a symptom. And it cannot be. And some people with ADHD has it and some people don't. Anyway. We're playing a video game. Did you know? Did you know that we're playing a game? You learned that recently from another stream where it explains so much, yeah. You're not diagnosed with it yet, despite being likely... Yeah, very sure that's what you got going on. It's a good indicator that stimulant medication would be effective if you have otherwise debilitating symptoms of ADHD. Yes, absolutely. Gaming? Yeah, I'm doing great. Your therapist won't even consider diagnosing you because too many people are being diagnosed. Are they a good therapist otherwise? Because I would take that as a red flag. Are you attached to this therapist? Well, I mean, I guess you can't change because there's no capacity, like, anywhere else. So even if you weren't happy with your therapist, like, you're kind of stuck with them. Yay! Good night, Dana. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, that sucks. I am sorry. That sucks. We have so many people in my family with ADHD. Like, I'm not diagnosed and I have some symptoms of ADHD. But not enough for me to ever consider, like, seeking out a diagnosis or talking to a doctor about it. Because it's not, like, affecting my everyday life. So, like, to me, it's just whatever. I have some symptoms, but I have some symptoms of a lot of things. So, it's, like, whatever. But I'm starting, like, it's starting to be a minority in my family that isn't diagnosed with ADHD. Like, there's a lot now. You want about so badly you can't function lately? Dude, I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really, really, really sucks. I'm sorry that you... Like, I know that we've talked about this before, about how, like, when you're, especially when you're, like, mentally ill in Norway, you're kind of like a throwing ball between various systems, and if you get into the system, you kind of have to stay. Even if it's not helping you, even if you're, like, even if you have a therapist, you won't diagnose you for something that you need help with. If you're in the system and you, like, leave it, you're not getting back in. That's the issue. It's incredible how poorly we do with mental health in general, and, like, any kind of stuff like that. It's... ugh. But that will trigger a rant that can go on for a while. Let's not do that. Anyway, Yeah, well, I shall win a new life for our people. The price that I shall claim will bolster the wealth of our people 1,000, no, 10,000-fold. In a land where wealth is power, we will be kicked to the gutter by the old dons no longer. And with that, I must be off to the Nanawa mines to meet my sister. Hi, Fad. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You say it's number one in mental health and pretending that it isn't real? Yeah. Shut up and play the game, e-girl. Thank you. Hi, Neka! You forgot Final Fantasy had cat girls. Have you seen my cat girl? Miss Avila's self-assurance is ever a sight to behold. I deduced that my own chances of felling her on the field of battle are infinitesimal. I could have told you that before you signed up. Come now. We have a suspect to pursue. Of course you have a cat girl. Yeah, of course I have a cat girl. Also, this thing, whatever the fuck that is. Kwee-hee-hee, trying to steal a villa from Uncle Ulti's tentacles, are you? I'm afraid that isn't gonna happen. Yes, Uncle Ulti's homemade explosives will see that this is the end of the road for you. Does that make me a bad octopus? Ah, the distinctive smell of fire sand. Another one of your handcrafted explosives, I take it, Noshi. Heavens, no, Inspector. This is far too elaborate to be one of mine. Do you think whoever crafted this would be willing to give me a lesson? They're on to me? Preposterous! Could it be that Musclehead isn't as stupid as he looks? What do you mean I'm not a weeb? What do you mean? What? Thought I was making a grandiose statement about campaigning for mental health for a second. Yeah, no, I don't have it in me. I don't have that kind of battle in me. Free the sandwiches. Buying a new computer because of Baldur's Gate because we see how much better it runs on my old computer. I'm amazed that it runs well on my old computer. Honestly. I'm playing Final Fantasy. Yeah? That doesn't make me a weeb. Your CPU's on 2011. Yeah, you buy a new computer. Jesus. Get a new computer. No. I see. In any event, I shudder think of what might happen if an unsuspecting passerby chanced upon such a hazardous object. Allow me! Heave-o! You gotta be kidding me! Oh no. Did you just blow up? Oh, it's Uncle Ulti. Not Uncle Ulti. Yeah, one day I'll play Baldur's Gate 3. One day. Won't be anytime soon, but one day. I am very excited for it. The last time I went climbing with Carl, I asked him if he was gonna play Baldur's Gate 3 because he loves Baldur's Gate games. And he was like, no, because it's not Baldur's Gate, it's Divinity Original Sin. And I was like, yeah, okay, fair enough. He's been playing it ever since. I see him on Discord playing Baldur's Gate 3. Every day. That maiden in mining guard must be the sister of whom Miss Avila spoke. Let us listen a bit closer. I thought we agreed. No hard labor until your leg is healed. I swear, sometimes I think you were born solely to give your poor sister headaches. That's the girl who once fought off 10 Imperials with one good arm. Perhaps someday you will understand that your little sister can take care of herself just as well as you. Speaking of which, what news on the tourney? Worry not, Hegelina. I have taken all the necessary precautions. The Warden's grace is as good as ours. Even the most modest estimates values are worth some 30 million gil. Do you realize what this means? Necklaces from Ashdame's sun silk dresses. All the luxuries you've ever wanted will be yours. The poor little girls in shabby clothes, objects of pity and scorn for the old Donut's upper crust. Those days are over. After I claim victory, we will take our rightful place at the top of society. I don't know, Abby. Wealth is all well and good, but when I see you stand tall in the Colosseum, hundreds and thousands cheering your name, I'm proud. No matter how humble our birth, if we stand strong and stand together, this alone is all the wealth that I ask for. That is your problem, Magdalena. You've always been too quick to settle for less than your worth. But worry not, for your sister is watching over you. I will do this, for us. Now, I must return. God forbid one of those prying reporters overhears us. That's my Abby, unfazed by a duel to the death, yet terrified to be caught in a moment of tenderness. May the gods smile on you, sister, and be safe. I worry she's gonna die. I worry she's gonna die. A more moving display of sisterly love I have not seen, and yet I fear it has afforded us little in the way of prospective clues. It would seem Avila's obsession with victory runs even deeper than we imagined. That said, I can't help but feel a bond with the girl. My sister and I were alone in the world too, you see. Inspector, did you hear what I just heard? Look, kids. Uncle Ulti has had it up to here with you. Do you think you could just fall into this pit and die like a good little girl? Wee hee hee, I'm talking to you, Mrs. Warrior of Light. Hear that sound? Just one step closer. Closer. Not you, you idiots! No need for concern, friends. I have simply taken the liberty of investigating this hole in the ground, and I'm pleased to report that there seems to be nothing out of the ordinary. Our hero. Now, shall we return to Ulda? The mithril cup will be starting before long, and the last thing we want after this is to lose her battle forfeits. Could it be? Did that musclehead dive straight into my trap to save his companions? The others seem completely unsurprised at this turn of events. Doubtless he's performed such selfless acts before. A true gentleman if I ever saw one. But if you think that means I'm going to show mercy on you, you've got another thing coming. Time to break out the big guns, kids. Wait a minute. I dug 2 pits, didn't I? Come to think of it, the second one was right around... Give me a break! Aww. Poor Uncle Ulti. Poor Uncle Ulti. Is he okay? Oh, hopefully. Oh, Neko, you haven't seen my mounds. Hang on. It has music. Of course it has music. It is legitimately good music too. Yeah, it's great. I did turn it off, like, just in general, because it gets a little bit much to hear it play every time you get on your mount. But it is great. It's so good. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Ugh. By the way, we have so much left of this quest line. Like, I have no idea how far into it we are, but there's so much left. There's so much left. I don't think we're getting through it today. I was fully planning on, like, doing all of the Hildibrand quests, then doing the final MSQ quests, and then starting Heavensward today. I don't think we're doing that. It's been 4 hours, and we still have lots to go with this. Also, I've been reading out loud for 4 hours. I'm hurting. I am hurting so much. Oh. Yes? Is something the matter? We're on something of a tight schedule here, Inspector. Stand back, Miss Ellie. My well-honed Inspector senses are tingling. I feel a most fearsome adversary lurking about. It's past midnight, I'm not gonna have coffee. This time you're really up the creek without a paddle, kids. Say hello to my not-so-little friend of mine from the Coliseum. He's large, he's in charge, and most of all, he's hungry. Where in the world is he? I haven't got all night. My chimera! Who is that half-naked fool? I don't know why he's in his underwear. I don't know. I have no answers for you. I'm sipping on a soda that PD gave me. It's supposed to be like apple and orange flavor, but that's not what it tastes like at all. Father! Could it be that the aura of unmitigated murderous rage that I felt was not from our quarry, but you? Hildy, I was merely taking a stroll in search of inspiration and materials for my newest masterpiece in the making. And what brings you and your friends to these parts today? Just a bit of sleuth work, Father Dare, and with that, we must return to Ulda. If you have not heard, your son is set to compete for the Mithril Cup. Oh, moonlighting as a gladiator, are we? A fitting second career for a Mandaril man, if I do say so myself. That muscle-bound old man is Inspector's father. Remind me to never go to one of their family reunions. God, just who is this Inspector anyway? Hildy is a worthy rival, if there ever was one. Who goes there? Hildy! Twigs! I've been waiting for this day. Well, looky who we have here. You're quite the intimidating gent yourself. A friend of the Inspector, mayhap? I am Gilgamesh, wandering duelist. And I'm not so much of the Inspector's friend as his enemy. Well, that makes two of us. Perk up, Gulliver. Because this might just be our lucky day. Oh, is there no one in this accursed realm who can remember my... Ugh. Call me whatever you will, friend, but heed my words. Twigs is a formidable foe. So, we met Gilgamesh early on, and he said, Hildy couldn't remember his name, so Gilgamesh went, call me Gil. Like, if you can't remember my name, call me Gil. Which led to us calling him Greg. Which, that's the story behind that. No one remembers his name, poor guy. That sounded like high praise coming from a big fella like yourself. To have such a powerhouse as his sidekick. That Inspector must be something else indeed. That's Hildibrand, yeah. I know not what brings you to battle with those two, but I warn you. You will end up a seafood soup if you face them alone. And with that, I must be off. For reasons I do not entirely understand, I am considered something of a fugitive in these parts. Twigs, I will not fall so easily this time. He came up very easily first time we fought him. And yeah, green chicken is Greg's buddy. Well, it looks like I've got my legs full. All 8 of them. But if that adventure is too strong to take all alone, I'll just have to bring along a friend. Mwahaha. A supplely twisting ring calls to mind the undulations of a creature for the sea. Yes, inspiration has struck. There's nobody here but us octopodes. Look forward to your next life as a masterpiece fiend. So silly. It's so silly. Muscleheads, I hate them! Oh my god, it's so funny. You know that dude? Yeah, it's all coming together. Oh no, it's all coming together. Sure. No idea this game was so silly and cute. Yeah, dude, it's very silly. I mean, this questline in particular, like all of the Hildibrand quests, are, like, especially silly. Normally a lot more serious, yes. It's normally quite serious. But, like, this is, like, this whole storyline in the game just for fun. It's great. Remember when we're looking screenshots on a high monthly subscriptions? I really wish... Oh, actually, I don't know if you can start these early. Did I do the event quest for the free costume? No. I have not done the event quest for the free costume. Is that still going on? How long is it? How long does it go for? I don't remember how... Like, what level you have to be in order to start these quests. I think it might be level 50. I think you might have to be level 50 to start them. But I wish that, like, when they're sponsoring streamers to do these, I really wish that they would just, like, encourage people to do this quest line. Because I think that would sell a lot of people on the game. 2 quests takes about 20 minutes max? Okay, thank you. Start at Limsa? Excellent. I will do that as soon as... probably tonight. Probably tonight. Good heavens! Chancing upon father like that! I dare say he's taken a year off my life. Quite a crowd has assembled. It would seem the festivities are about to commence. I'd hoped to uncover more of Miss Avila's secrets, but no matter. What better place to continue my investigation than on the field of battle? Yeah, I genuinely think that, like, more people would be sold on this game. With this questline. Hang on, I'm just checking, like, roughly. The trouble with truffles. It's like 7. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're roughly like halfway through the quest lines that I had left today. Which means we have about 4 hours more of the Hildibrand quest. Don't know if we're getting through today. Good night, Neko. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to seeing you. That'll be fun for those who didn't hear. Next weekend, I'm not going to be streaming. Because I'm going to... I'm going to visit Neko. Hang on. Just slightly... When am I coming? I'm landing, like, early in the day, but I'm not coming over to you guys until, like, later on Friday. Because I'm having dinner and stuff with my sister. So... I don't know. I can let you know when I land, but I'm gonna be meeting my sister, like, on the day, and then, have dinner with her. And prioritize the family, I know. Prioritize a family that lives on the other side of the country that I see, like, twice a year? I know, so I'm doing that, and then I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Despicable, I know. I am, yeah, I know. But yeah, I'll let you know. But I have, like, no dinner Friday. No dinner Friday. We'll talk about it. Good night, we'll see you. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Another reason to do them, once you get to the post Endwalker, they unlock access to the most recent tier of relic weapons. Cool. The correct answer is you aren't getting through them, it'll be so widely late. I mean, sure, but I'm not gonna sleep before then anyways, so it's like, whatever. I have to pee. Before we start this next quest, I'm gonna run and pee real quick. Yes, I will, I'm going to go piss. I'll just be right back. Thank you. I'll be right back. Poop. 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 Hi. Thank you, Red Talon, South, and Sandman. Thank you for the bits. And Sarah, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't do anything but pee and wash my hands. I didn't do anything else. I've been having, like, extremely vivid dreams lately. I don't know why. I dreamt something about Soma the other day. I don't remember the context, but I dreamt something about Soma Green the other day. And then I woke up to a message from her. I was like, oh shit. Do they smell soap? Like smoke? Yeah. They smell like soap. I need to replace the bottle of soap that I have in my bathroom because it doesn't... It leaks soap all over the counter, which isn't ideal. You'd think that would be fine because it would keep the counter clean, but it just makes more mess. It just makes more of a mess, so I don't know. Gotta replace it. It's almost empty. So maybe I'll just use it until it's empty and then I'll just use a different one. I don't know. I need to buy hair dye and stuff as well soon. It's been quite some time since I dyed my hair and you can see my roots poking through. What kind of soap do you need to clean up soap? I run water over it. I wouldn't use soup personally, but that's just like personal preference. But I basically it's just water. Lots and lots of water and like a towel. Just clean it up. You're tired? Dude, I get it. Don't worry about it. You're in good company. You're in good company. I am slowly losing my mind. I feel so bad. And like I can feel my brain not working at full capacity, so don't worry. You're in good company. Don't have to explain anything. Also, 1 minute left of the outbreak, so I'm just waiting for that to run to be over before we start the quest. Does count on being in good company? I'll take it. I'll take it, and you're welcome. I think. I think. Don't die. I'm trying. I'm trying not to. I'm not feeling like I'm gonna die or anything like that. I'm just feeling like I don't know. I don't know. Just feeling weird. The nice change from the research where we go before I re-dye my hair. Yeah, I don't really like it. I don't mind having like a little bit of roots showing up. But it's getting a little bit too much now. It's getting a little bit too much. But the hair dye that I've been using lately is really good though because the color hasn't really faded that much. So I'm probably just gonna stick with the same brand hair dye because I changed up my hair dye not that long ago. So I'll probably stick with that. I haven't bought hair dye since March? Oh. Ooh, it's on sale? Yeah, okay. I'll buy a couple of boxes then. It's 20% off, so sure. I'll take it. You've been keeping a blue stripe in your hair? Ooh, that's nice. I still have blue hair dye and I don't know what to do with it. I feel like if I had much longer hair, I'd like dye my, like the tips or something, but I don't know. I don't know. I got a bottle of bleach and I got a bottle of blue hair dye lying around and I have no idea what to do with it. No clue. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Mix it with red to make switch purple. Do you understand how insufferable chat would be if I dyed my hair purple? Do you know how insufferable that would make this space? No, but I was thinking like if I had like much longer hair, I would probably dye my tips blue or something like that. I think that would potentially look nice. Or like dye under because I used to dye like the under parts of my hair. I used to dye that black, and a little bit in like my fringe. Don't have any black hair dye lying around though. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do with my hair. I don't know. I want to change it. Like I kind of want to make like some drastic change to my appearance lately. I don't know. If I was younger, I'd shave my head or something, but I don't want to do that now. Anyway. Basically purple with the blue lighting. Mm-hmm. Shave the sides and back. Do you want to see how I used to have my hair? Back when I was like 15? Hang on. I've shown this a couple of times, but I think most people haven't seen it. Hang on. I used to shave the side of my head. Way back in the day. Way back in the day. And I was thinking about it the other day, literally like yesterday. I was walking in Lake and I was like, what if I do a side cut again? What if I just, like, what if though? What if? Don't want to put in a hard part that's like 2 inches wide, only right up to the middle, do a racing stripe. Could do. Stop if we ever wanted to make a drastic change with your appearance. It just... I don't know. I don't know. At least I'm not cutting bangs. I'm not doing that. Some people would agree while also feeling attacked. Yeah, what if I did do that though? What if I did just shave the side of my head again? It's so horrible to grow back out though. Your wife got us out of work, shaved the sides and back off the other day. All power to her. Sorry she got upset though. That sucks. 2000s nostalgia, yeah. Back, like, during the festival, that picture was taken at a music festival. And, like, I had friends who, during that festival, they would buy, like, from the pharmacy, they would go and buy, like, singular-use, like, needles. And, they would pierce each other's lips. Like, they would go into the forest at the festival, on the festival grounds, they would, like, go into the forest and pierce their own and each other's lips. I never did that. I thought that they were insane for doing that. All of them, like, they would, like, pierce themselves all the time, like, in their face, and I knew one person who did, like, this piercing on herself, and I was like, dude, that's so dangerous. That's so dangerous. Why? Yeah, don't pierce yourself, kids. Go to a piercing studio. She owns a salon, dude. That's so cool. I worked for a while at a photo studio as a photographer, and the studio was connected to a hair salon. The owner owned both of them, so she was a hairdresser. And she had like this whole concept where you could go in, get your hair done, and then go straight up to the photo studio and get a photo shoot. Which was a really cool concept. And like as a perk of working there, I could get my hair done whenever I wanted for free. It's a brilliant business idea, yeah. Like it was so cool, and like they would do like full day events of like birthday parties or like bridal showers or like stuff like that. And you can book the place for a day, and you could have like food delivered, and you could all get your hair done. They had a makeup artist working there as well, so you could get like full face makeover and then just do a photo shoot. And like have a party there. It was a really cool idea. I wish it had worked out, but it didn't. I only worked there for a couple of months, and then it all got shut down. They never told us. They never told any of us photographers. We were 3 photographers who worked there. They never told us. It was just one day. In our group chat, one of us was like, hey, so I haven't heard anything about, like, us getting any jobs lately. Like, what's going on? And then the owner responded back, no, we're shutting down, but if you want to buy, like, our lights and everything, you can. Oh. Okay, thanks for letting us know. Cool. Cool. You mean a hairdresser with a piercing gun? Yes, yes, I mean that. But yeah, so about, like, owning a salon, like, that was such a great perk, being able to just, like, change my hair. So I had, like, bright pink when I worked there. I didn't want, like, a drastic change, but I did go for bright pink. Sadly, I have no photos from that, but it was like really, really bright. It was great. I loved it. Trying to see if I have anything pink around to show like what color it was. I don't think so, but it was like super, super pink. I kind of miss it. It was fun. Yeah, sadly I have no pictures from it. Which is ironic, because I was a photographer at the time. We did do a photo shoot, where one of the other photographers, we did like photo shoots of each other to promote the place. I don't know what happened to the pictures they took of me. I never saw them. So, it's a shame. Never made a hair color thing. He did make a hair color thing, it's true. I don't have the link, no. Okay, anyway, we're gonna carry on with the video game now. It almost came to me what this tastes like. Almost. There was a moment there where I was like, oh shit! Nope. Good heavens, we haven't much time before the tournament begins. We must hasten back to the Colosseum and apprise ourselves of the rules of the engagement. To true gentlemen, the battle is not about victory or defeat, but fighting with honor. Whatever treachery or guile my opponents may employ, I must not, I will not lower myself to their level. Hey, and welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you had a good time. The Atlantis in the giant salty beach, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it. It's been so long since I went to the beach. I don't really love beaches that much. Hi, Andy. Hello, hello. I'm not gonna do any drastic changes to my hair, guys. I'm not. Don't worry. You're not gonna come to the stream tomorrow and then I will look completely different. I promise that's not gonna happen. I promise. Yeah, half of the beach is sea, so fuck that. Thumbs of the head, chipped teeth. I want shabby-looking octopus. I tell ya, they don't pay me enough for this. But that's all gonna change soon, isn't it, buddy? Franga! Ah, Mr. Ultros, just the octopus we were looking for. I was hoping you might enlighten us as to... Oh, gods, who gave you those ghastly bruises? Bruises? I fell down the stairs. That's all. Now gets lost. I'm a busy octopus. Banga! Ouch. You have my sympathies, good sir. It is a challenge enough to coordinate 4 limbs, let alone 8. Huh? Is there someone inside your office? No? Whatever gave you that idea? I am simply, fumigating the place for pests like yourself. Now, don't you have a battle to go fight? Funga! Inspector, I think something is alive in there. That's just me, talking to myself. Yes, funga. Gods, yes, gods. Working as a receptionist is fun. Battered, bruised, beset by vermin, and yet still able to find joy and fulfillment in your work. I say, Mr. Ultros, your passion for your chosen profession is truly an inspiration to us all. Twigs, if you would come with me for a moment. I fear the stupidity in the air may be contagious. He's so mean to Hildibrand. Well, has your investigation borne any fruits? I see. Avila seeks to win the tourney to claim a fortune and raise her and her sister out of poverty. Furthermore, she has implied that she has taken the necessary precautions to ensure that her victory is all but certain. While training her, you narrowly evaded a series of dastardly obstacles, and upon your return, that strange octopus appeared considerably worse for the wear. The evidence points in one direction. The Alamegan girl and Ultros are plotting together to claim the Mithril Cup and its lucrative prize. It is not as preposterous as it sounds. I've done some research on our eight-legged friend. It would appear that Ultros has become something of a regular at Ulda's taverns and, houses of pleasure. I suspect that he's using his inside knowledge of the workings of the Colosseum to identify and eliminate potential threats, thereby ensuring victory for Avila and earning himself a healthy commission. There is also the matter of the Tempest Blade that is rumored to be the source of the Alamegan girl's strength. This remains a mystery, which means I fear your life is still in danger, Twigs. One of the guards informed me that several crates of refuse from the Colosseum reception rooms were hastily discarded in Pearl Lane not bells ago. It is a stab in the dark, but the contents may yet provide some answers. I would ask you bring them to me. Okay. I can do that. That was the wrong button. That was also the wrong button. Sprint. I should bind that to a hotkey that I can just press, but I haven't done that because I have too many things to press. You're totally stealing that one? It is a good one. Colosseum refuse. Combine everything to one button. I don't see how that can possibly work out wrong. Yeah, every single spell, every single action on the same button. It would make combat more interesting, because you'd never know what you were gonna get. I'd be up for it. Did you know you're gonna get chaos? That too. I don't think that I am up for that many weird things. I don't think that's what people associate with me, like, doing weird shit. Well, let me see what you found. Now what have we here? Ah, yes, a spectacular assortment of innards and entrails, and what's this? A sack, even more foul-smelling than the gore that I was lying in, if that can be believed. And look here, something appears to be written on the side. Synthgoth Sundries. It would seem this merchant has had dealings with a squishy mass of tentacles. Let us pay a visit to the man and have him enlighten us as to the exact nature of their partnership. Manfred would definitely have a clip, yeah. It is concerning how he always has a clip ready. It makes me realize that I really should just stop talking. I talk too much, and I say too many dumb things. It's not a poop cult. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning lady such as yourself be looking for today? Yeah, I'm gonna sell my mic. No talking from now on. After today, I will never talk on stream again. I'm sorry, madam, but if I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. No exchanges, replacements, or refunds. I stand by the quality of my wares, and I expect my customers to do the same. Wait, now, did Ultro send you? I'll be asking the questions here. What exactly did you sell to that ungodly creature? Why, an entire sack full of gold truffles. Can you believe it? What with the impressive price and all, and that distinctive aroma. They're only for the most discerning of customers, which Mr. Ultros clearly is, as he just placed another order today. Yep. Could these truffles somehow be connected to... No, I shall stop myself before I start sounding like... Inspector Brearden, it wounds me that you would sneak off to conduct your investigation without me, and to steal away twigs here. This gentleman is not impressed. Did you find anything, Inspector? Good gods, what is that dreadful smell? Miss Ellie, I would have expected a cultured young woman like yourself to be more educated in the Epicurean arts. That is the most distinct and delightful aroma of the gold truffle. An acquired taste, to be sure, but one that has won the heart of many an old Dawn gourmet. I particularly enjoy them slow roasted, as my dear mother makes them. Roasted, you say? Ugh, my mouth's watering just thinking about it. Might I be so bold as to ask the recipe? It appears the productive portion of this conversation has come to an end. Besides, the tourney is about to begin. Let us make haste back to the Colosseum. Interpretive dance version of Lovecraft? Yes. Absolutely. Communicate with my eyes and facial expressions. Look, I think I could do it. Well, that merchant proved to be a spectacular waste of time. Time which is in short supply. We must return to the Colosseum before the battles begin. Here's the plan, Twigs. I shall find a suitable vantage point to observe Miss Avila in combat. Until I have ascertained the trickery behind her abilities, you are to keep a wide berth of her blade. Understood? Hey, he's here now. Hello, hello. I hope you're well. Sorry. Ooh. Excuse me? There you are! I was this close to starting the mailer without you. Gar har har! Ugh, I'd be remiss not to tell you that there's been a slight change of plans. Another contestant suffered a last-minute injury, and none other than our very own Ultros has stepped in to take his place. Great. With everyone's favorite octopus joining you two in the fray, spectators are just pouring in, and bookmakers across town are raking in the gill, which ain't a bad thing for us. Word has it that Master Frigase himself is quite taken with my promotional skills. Aye, the future's looking bright for our old dour meadow, it is. So what say ya? Are you ready to get your arses kicked? Gar har har. Yeah, let's go. I'm absolutely ready to get my ass kicked. Aye, that's what I like to hear. Ladies and gents, it is time for the blades to whirl and limbs to fly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, plutocrats and paupers, open your eyes and steel your stomachs. The Mithril Cup, brought to you by our ever-charitable friend at Amagina Sons and Mineral Concern. Your concern is our concern, is about to begin. Who will stand atop the head of the main bodies and twisted limbs to claim victory? Will it be the Tempestrous Avila of Alamigo, Twigs, the famed warrior of light, or who's that grinning fool again? Ah, that's right, Humberbatch, agent of infamy and imbecile extraordinaire. So good. So good. Or will it be our 11th hour entry, Ultros, the 8-legged purple purveyor of pain? Here I am! Did you miss me? I did miss you. Aye, I'd say we have a battle for the ages here, folks. Combatants, take your positions and let the battles begin. Imbecile extraordinaire. Yes, do it. Alright, you know the deal. We team up and wipe out the others. Then, when it's just the two of us, I'll take a dive. And you will receive your share of the winnings. I've not forgotten our promise. We'll see about that. The thing is, though, I do kind of want her to win. Hildy, what are you doing? What are you... Look at Avila's blade spin! Why, she's a veritable whirlwind of death and destruction out there. They breed them tough in Al Amigo, that's for certain. You are next. Okay. Here we go, ladies and gents. Once my buddy gets away from these raw truffles, he's be sneezing up a storm. Literally. Grahaha. Ah, nothing like the rich aroma of roasted truffles. All this fighting is giving Uncle Alti an appetite. Is it time for dinner yet? Wait a minute. Roasted truffles? Braced in a savory sauce just like Mother used to make them. Feel free to have seconds. There's a whole sack full where it came from. That meddling musclehead. What's taking him so damn long? The girl's gaze gives it away. Open that gate at once! Fun God? What is that monstrosity? Mr. Typhoon! Is that your stomach I hear rumbling? Could I interest you in some roasted truffles, perhaps? What fascinating friends you have, Alti. Why, just look at this charming little nose. Is he perhaps suffering from the case of the sniffles? Could it be? Avila's vaunted Tempest Blade. It was that monster all along. The girl played us all for fools. Don't look at me. It was all her idea. Like, I'm just a stupid octopus. You were the one who approached me, you double-dealing fiend. I wanted to experience the thrill of the battle. You know, for my work and all. Come on, Dur, has Uncle Ulti ever lied to you? What did I tell you? I knew there was something fishy about that Alamegan whore. Alamegans. Beggars and brutes, a lot of them. We give them a home in our lands, and this is the thanks we get. Send her to the Garlemald for all I care, and get her out of my sight before I get sick. But I just wanted to... my sister. I feel for the girl. Really, my little octopus heart goes out to her. But the rules are the rules, right? Now, if Uncle Alti might be so bold... I say we call off the melee and have a final showdown between the 3 remaining competitors. That would be me, my buddy Typhoon, and Twigs here. What do you say, Mrs. Warrior of Light? That's what we want to see. Old toes! Old Tros! Old Tros! Well, this is a most unprecedented turn of events, but who am I to deny the wishes of such a passionate crowd of martial arts aficionados? The venue, Halatali. The fighters, the tag team of Ultros and Typhon? Jesus. Versus the Warrior of Light. Who will be left standing when the storm has settled? Be there or miss a battle for the ages. I do like the sound effects, yeah. Like, even the stuff that isn't voice acted, they do have some good sound effects. By the way... By the way, the other day, I had a cutscene that was like 45 minutes long. All voice acted. It was amazing. I just put it on like auto continue, and I just sat back, and it was great. So, to review, the truffles were to elicit a sneeze from the octopus's oversized crony, which would be positioned so to appear that it was coming from the All-Amigan girl's blade, allowing the two to sweep away their opponent with ease. No wonder I wasn't able to see it sooner. It's quite possibly the most imbecilic scheme I've encountered in my years as a consulting inspector. At any rate, we have no choice but to trust in your abilities now, Twigs. Let us make for Halatali. He'll be fine. Don't worry about Hildy. He'll be fine. Oh my god. Final Fantasy reading the movie, that's what it felt like. Like, there was a warning before I started. There was a warning that was like, continuing with this questline, we'll start a long series of cutscenes that cannot be, or that shouldn't be skipped. Make sure you set aside enough time to go through it. I was like, okay. Thanks for the warning. And it was like 45 minutes long, it was ridiculous. Well, this tourney's turned out into a right mess. With all the trouble that I took preparing consolation prices for the melee, it looks like we won't be needing them after all. Of course, as long as you're bringing in the spectators and the profits, I could give an out's ours. Garr. Now, I know what you're thinking. 2 against 1 ain't fair, especially when one of the two is the size of a small house. So here's the deal. Why don't you bring along some of your friends for the battle? Let's say 7 of them. That should even the odds, right? Sure. Yeah. That should even the odds. Yeah. At least it were considered. At least it was all voice acted. That was my biggest concern with that. At least all of it was voice acted. Good night, Riddance. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Combatants, the final confrontation will be here, atop the dragon's neck. If all members of a team fell from the platform, they forfeit the match. Seafood soup is not on the menu today, kids. Alright. I don't know this fight. At all. mostly just gonna be healing. Oh shit. Wait, did 2 people just get knocked off? No, they're back. I don't know what happened. Music is great, isn't it? Oh no! Oh yeah, that's how it works. So I'm out of action now, which is a shame because, well, how do I get back up? Do I get back up? Uh-oh. I can jump. I am actually stupid. I just assumed I couldn't jump. Uh-oh. 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 I don't know why I assumed that jumping was just not a thing when I could move freely. I was looking for like a staircase or something. Can I summon people back up from here? Because I have a rescue thing. I feel like I'm playing Fall Guys. No? Okay. No! Oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. I can't heal them either. When they're off the platform. Ultros is down though, so... Worth it again, I feel like such a sucker. Ugh. And Twigs claims the Mithril Cup. We did it! Stop shaming me! But also, I got a new minion. Oh man. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, look at him! Stop. That's so cute. No! Oh my god. Hi, Nex! Hello, hello. I hope you're well. He's so derpy. I love him. Ugh, fine. You know what? No, not this list. Add to favorites. And then only select from favorite minions. So... yeah, randomized. Can I have that as like a randomized, not working. Because I want to have both of those like on random. At any given time. That's what I want. The plushie for this game. Yeah, dude, I would buy a plushie like that. Easily. Good show, Twigs. Your performance has earned us front row seats at the award ceremony. It should afford us the perfect vantage point to thwart the thief. Come, let us return to the Colosseum. Can I have more than one pet active at a time? No, you can only ever have one at a time. Oh, do I have to drag that here? Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. Oh, I get it. But what I want it to be, I want that to be automatic. So ideally, what I'm thinking is I want that like every time. Same, Ian. Same. I want it to be like every time I go to a new zone or like whatever, for there to be a new minion being summoned randomly by like amongst my favorites. That's what I want. I don't know if that's a thing you can do, because I don't want to like choose summon like every time. That's just inconvenient. What do you just go? It was a battle for the ages, but a worthy victor has risen to claim the spoils. And now, let us take a look at the relic that our champion has won. Behold, from the personal vaults of Master Fergus himself, the Warden's Grace, a timeless treasure, the likes of which our realm has never seen. One that has earned the attention of Eorzea's most prominent pilfer. Above you. Ladies and gentlemen, inspectors and invertebrates, the opening act dragged on overlong, but worry not, the main event is about to begin. I know that you paid well for your seats here today, but I can assure you that my performance will not leave you disappointed. Now, I invite one and all to sit back and enjoy the show. Vile fiend, mark my words. You have stolen your last treasure. I swear it on the Manderville name. I think not, Hildegard. Greg? 'Tis always a pleasure to reunite with old friends, but your timing truly leaves something to be desired. Twigs, you bested me once, but not today. I shall have my revenge when I pierce your chest with my spear. Do you not mean your skewer? The laugh there in the background. My spear! Thank God. Vile thief! Is there not a shred of honor in you? Return my weapon at once! Oh, well, it seems like we have an unexpected guest. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I fear attendance at today's performance is by invitation only. Huh? Now it's raining truffles, but the battle already? Mr. Typhon, just a moment. I'm sure I had a tissue here somewhere. Alas and alack, the ring sailed straight into the hands of the fiend. Giving up so soon, are we? Those don't sound like the words of a Manderville man. Stop. But of course, brilliant, father! If the ring won't come to me, I shall go to the ring! Why, it'll be just like Dalamud. Hildibrand, Halidor, Maximilian Manderville. Skyward, as only a Manderville can. Father, you know not your own strength! Jesus Christ. They really did go all out, yes. 997, 998, 990... The chicken. These legs, they look strangely familiar. Oh, I don't think that Hildy ever dies. I don't think he ever dies. He died once, he came back. I think he's now eternal. Ah, put a little too much spin on that one, it seems. Not exactly as planned, but who can argue with the results? Save for one thing. This ring is a fake. But no matter, I have a feeling this will lend me to the true treasure. Until next time, friends, you have been a most attentive audience. That key! Bloody hells. Guards, seize the fiend at once. She's so cute. She's so cute and just... It's too late, sir. The second prize, the Ring of Inquiry, it's gone. Second prize? What is the meaning of this? Many-faced fiend or no, if the man spoke true. A master goldsmith's eyes cannot be deceived. This sun sphere is clearly a second-rate replica. Preposterous. It's just, the dim lighting. Yeah, if you will just step over there. Have you taken ill, fiend? You seem to be perspiring most heavily. Let's not be so hasty, friends. I can explain. I sold out my honor, joined forces without odious octopus, all for a false treasure. What a fool I've been. Whatever was I thinking? Do not berate yourself so, Miss Avila. Why, it was exactly as you said, was it not? You were thinking of dear Hegelina, and nothing more. I suppose I was, at that. How do you know my sister's name? I assure you, young miss, under no circumstances did I tell you to the not of minds to eavesdrop on your intimately personal dialogue with your beloved sister. Ugh, you have the right of it. Blinded by the prospect of fortune and fame, I lost sight of myself and what I truly was fighting for. My honor and my sister's trust will not easily be regained, but I will not shirk from the challenge. One mystery still remains. Before the thief had identified the ring as a fake, he had already acquired the key to the storeroom. Clearly the second prize, this Ring of Inquiry, was his target from the start. But why? There must be some pattern to the items that the fiend has stolen. A pattern that betrays his true intentions. This treaty blade, as same as virtue, the Ring of Inquiry. All relics with quite a history. Or, to be more precise, relics of the era of Balladians. I agree with you, Matt. Also, no, he is... Whenever he appears... whenever he's, like, been away and he comes back, because this is the first time we see him for a while, he's always in his underwear. I don't know why. Like, I have no answers as to why. He seems to never be wearing any clothes except for, like, rare occasions. I could not tell you. Oh, if that is so, the answer is clear as day. The Fiend means to found Eorzea's greatest museum of Belladian history, pushing up the prices and gouging honest men out of their hard-earned coin. Doubtless another one of his cards will appear at the scene to tell us just as much. Yes, they're 100% not influenced by players. Sure. Jesus Christ. I have enjoyed our little game, but all good things must come to an end. I shall claim the 4 sacred treasures, and justice shall be served. So, this is the thief's final challenge to us. What are these 4 treasures of which he speaks? Where the 4 treasures of Belladia become one, the wicked shall be judged in the blazing light of sun. An old legend. Little more than a fairy tale at that. And yet, it seems the Phantom believes there is some truth in these words. 4 sacred relics from Belladia. The Warden's justice. Lofty words coming from a glorified footpad. One who's winning over the common folk by the day, if rumors are to be believed. It would seem the tales of a master thief ruffling the feathers of a rich and famous have won the man more than a few admirers. Consider his targets thus far. An Uldan collector and her hired thugs, a trading mogul and the brass blades, and now a mining magnate and the stone torches. Is there any surprise that the sympathies of ordinary Uldanians would lie with the perpetrator rather than the victims? Astutely observed, Miss Ellie. Our quarry clearly harbors no small degree of resentment for wealth and authority. Might his next target be a member of the Syndicate? Perhaps the Sultana herself? Ah, then it will be to his downfall. For the greater the challenge, the higher I rise. just one moment, if you would. Mark my words, ye of many faces. There is but one man who shall lay claim to the 4 lost relics of Belladia, and it shall be Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. Yes, I am sure that inspires us all with great confidence. Huh? What was that? No, it couldn't be. Huh, methinks Godward might need a few new pair of spectacles. I definitely agree, like, this whole questline should start a lot earlier. If anything, like, if nothing else, I think it should start a lot earlier. One, two, three, four, Okay, we got 5 more quests. I'm trying to figure out, like, if we can get through these today. Oh! If we can get through all of them today. It is a race to discover the 4 lost relics of Valadia. As the fiend's true identity and aspirations are revealed, will Eorzea fall prey to the forces of evil? Or will our hero do what only a Manderville can? I love these cutscenes so much. So much. I love just how much effort they put into this. The key to the next case is a mask. Have you ever worn a mask for so long that you forgot what you actually looked like? I have. And how did they freeze in midair like that? Talk about a mystery. Oh well, see you next time. Oh, I wish they were voice acted so much. I 100% agree. I wish that they were voice acted. I was wondering when you'd show up, Twix. I hope you haven't made any plans for the night, because we've got our situation at our hands. Remember our good friend, the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. If the rumors are to be believed, he claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of the Uldan Society. Mr. of Many Faces has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that it left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Twigs? The hidden treasure of Uldal, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. To Sun Silk Tapestries. Alrighty. It's probably faster to just walk there, to be honest. It's over here, right? Oh, no, it's not. It's... Yeah, honestly, I think that if either this questline started, like, early on, or if they had, like, something else, something equally silly, just something fun happening earlier in the game, I think a lot more people would, like, carry on playing. Because I do think a lot of people quit before they get through A Realm Reborn. Well, now if it ain't my favorite adventure and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with you. Tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help the 2 lovely ladies, I'm afraid you found an old Wayman at a loss. Uldal has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon our phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got its eyes on, it's gotta be the Sultan's sword and the right dither. Word has it they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat. The Sultan's sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we got. Come on, Twigs. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the sworn. Oi, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourself involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time, the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that. Don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk of trying to play the hero. Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I am ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Twigs, time is of the essence. There is a lot of reading. Like, there is a lot of... My voice is starting to feel it. And by starting to feel it, I mean my throat has been hurting for like 2 hours, but it's okay. It's okay because I'm having fun. No, Olivia, you don't get to Twiggy me. Get any rest? You cannot tell me what to do. You cannot tell me literally anything for me to do. Get to do whatever you want. Well, fuck off with that. Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. I'll burger me with a broadsword. It's a gentleman of light adventuring's companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Tie. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light. Tell me, what tall tales did you spin to the Sultan Sword's recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that gentleman of light standing tall and triumphant that day, it moved me to the depths of his soul. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan's Sword were impressed with my commitment and my sword's arm. They gladly welcomed me into the ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You've come to assist Master Hildibrand in this investigation, haven't you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united me with my role model. You'll be wanting to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sorn's best, and something of a history buff, it'll seem. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Valadia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. I accidentally clicked and skipped the last one, but that's okay. Be kind to tomorrow, Twiggy? Nah. Tomorrow, Twiggy, is tomorrow Twiggy's problem. A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case, and would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events. The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie, and if I'm not mistaken, this would make your companion friend here the one Twig's Leaf Hunter, yes? Why do today what you can leave for tomorrow? Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow is yesterday Twiggy's problem. No, tomorrow is tomorrow Twiggy's problem. If tomorrow Twiggy's anything like tomorrow Olivia, she's probably a bitch and we don't like her. Yeah, fuck tomorrow Twiggy. Why doesn't I do anything for her? Hi, Blitzball! We love Blitzball around here. Sorry, I just need my mic. That is your introduction. I love Blitzball. I was watching the FanFest keynotes, and I was begging for, like, a Blitzball announcement for this game. We didn't get one, and I was heartbroken over it. But maybe one day. Maybe one day. I have faith in the new expansion because the setting is, like, it would fit. It would fit with the Blitzball arena there. I'm just saying. Just saying. You want more money? Well, I will help. I will contribute with whatever I can, which is not a lot. Future Twiggy hates past Twiggy, it's true. It's very true. Tomorrow Twiggy will curse yesterday Twiggy for not getting shit together to prevent things. Tomorrow Twiggy will be fine. It'll be fine. I will get up. I will spend today's dinner money that you guys were kind enough to give me. I will spend on lunch and coffee. How's that? Tomorrow when I get up, I will go and grab lunch and I will grab a coffee. I'll treat myself to a nice coffee. I'll get a good lunch. And I'll be fine. I'll be alright. I promise. You know Twigs. As any regular leader of the Mithril Eye, I would. I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly befits my station to say this. I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. They give you $1 million? Dude, I wish. Actually, no, I don't wish. I would be so wildly uncomfortable with that. But definitely enough money for lunch and a coffee. Yeah. The Sultan Sword, the elite of the Old Oz elite. I learned nothing.
Future Twiggy's motto.
Not entirely wrong. Not entirely wrong. Thank you for the bit, Sarah. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries that I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briarian, only always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Twigs, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an elm. Inspector, what is in your... What? What did he do? Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counteragent, which would dissolve a disguise while leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time. I fear it won't be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources that the Sultans were at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply. I see. Well, I suppose it is better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure at Rolda, the last of the 4 lost relics of Belladia. I fear not. I've poured through the histories time and time again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope falls to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Belladian heroes, but makes no mention as to their appearance of nature. 3 times we have tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculations will only play to the fiend's strengths. Best of luck, Blitzball. Thanks for coming by. All artifacts of Belladian origin has been sealed within the Royal Vault, a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all of the guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personage. The Blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, my lady. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetrated by our quarry. The Sultansborn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks, and a gentleman answers. She's so much of a fangirl. Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. She's so cute. Like, I love her. She's so clueless and so cute, and I just want to protect her. I just want to hug her and keep her safe from the world because she deserves no harm. And this must be the demasking dust that is the talk of the palace. Ah, but you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you that I am exactly who I claim to be. A shame that... Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about recent murders. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. The head of a publishing consortium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what are the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar, mayhap? I'm afraid we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the death of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action, and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we can spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use. Sorry. Come to accompany on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly, Twigs, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I propose we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associates. We must put Miss Phyllis's demasking dust to good use. Where is that? Out here. I mean, it would... Sorry. That would be a faster way to get there, right? Probably not. Especially not if I walk past the etherite. Is associate better than assistant? Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe you're right. Flowers. Yes, it's all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer's a florist who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares. Just what do you think you're doing, huh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, eh? To honor the memory of my poor boy. You dare defy this memory, eh? 1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. I swear to you, on my own dear mother's name, that your son's killer will be brought to justice. Hang on, I'll be right back. Hi, Michael. Hello. Ugh. Did you just bruh me? How dare you? Just like, as I was just saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by a family of the deceased, which can only mean... Leave this place! Run away while you still can! Run away! Far away! Run or he will turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy. A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of the Sildee? Aye, Ulda's siblings' nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy draught brewed by the Sildan alchemist, one with the power to turn the living into the undead. That his nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. The traitor spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotting flesh and ran him through. But you won't hear that from the Sultan Sworn. That alone knows why. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the boy away before I could so much as pay my last respects. Why is this game voice acted? In their defense, the main quest is like getting more and more voice acted, like the further I get. I was saying before that I had like a 45-minute cutscene the other day that was fully voice acted, and that was pretty great. More and more of the main quest has been fully voice acted, so like it's getting better. I agree, I wish that everything was voice acted, because I am in a lot of pain at the moment. And I would love to not have to read out loud anymore. I did say a 45-minute cutscene, yeah. It was like one of the last cutscenes of the game before you get to Heaven's Word. I can air it for you. Olivia, can I get you into a voice call and then you can read out loud? Instead of me? That would be great. That. Mikey already offered. Yes! Sorry, I read them in the wrong order. Mikey, do you want to do that? Like, do you... I would be up for you doing that, like, right now. If you want to. I'm not paying. What? I'm paying an exposure. Hey, you should check out Mikey's YouTube channel. You should check out Mikey does YouTube. Did you know? Did you know that he's a YouTuber? You should go follow. You should go subscribe to Mikey. You should go subscribe. What am I doing? What the fuck do you mean, what am I doing? I'm shouting out your stream. Stream? YouTube. What else would I be doing? You know this is what I do. You know very well this is what I do. Anyway, the traitor spurn. I'd heard the stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing. Just who are we dealing with here? A Sildeen, I'm sure of it. Only a Sildeen would know the recipe. But the last remnants of the Sildee died 4 centuries ago, you say? Here. Oh, they did they? They did. Here. You played this, Fed? Yeah, this questline has been great. It's been so funny. It's been so funny. All of us who were used to the regular main story, like, is this for real? Yeah, I can imagine. Dude, I can only imagine. Like, I knew that these would be silly. I knew that they would be, like, over-the-top silly. So, like, I was prepared for it. But I can't imagine playing this game, going through the story and everything, and then, like, see this. That would be an experience. He calls himself a phantom thief, he does, but did it ever occur to you that I might be an honest-to-God phantom? Heard the tales from my old great-great-grandma I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia and the powers that they hold. The powers to exact justice. A spectre of Sildee has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe unto us all. Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy! If only you'd become a traitor like your father. If only you'd kept your nose out of the history books and never so much breathed the accursed name of Sildee. But you did, and now we're doomed. Doomed! Doomed! Hey, actor! Hello, I hope you're well. Hello. Sorry. The bleeding Horson's here somewhere. I can feel it in my follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has ever seen. Aye, that it was. For all of fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely young lass at the quicksand, just a twisted knife and extra arm. Mountebank, charlatan! I will find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from that bleeding skull. You don't know where Clyde is. Well... Okay. Four more quests to go. Not that I'm keeping track. They've been on average like 20, with like us talking in between other things, they've been on average like 20 to 30 minutes each. It's doable. It's becoming clear to me now that dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie pricking away at its rotten flesh, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruits of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom, indeed. A wayward spirit caught in between the realm of the living and the dead for nigh on centuries since meeting the tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of the spectre's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin by searching out the Thaumaturgist Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge of the ill blood between the siblings' nations. Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Sildia might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need. You can count on me, Inspector Briardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye. I'm gonna make some tea as well, actually. Alright, I am back now. I am back with sweet potato fries and tea. Jealous? Oh, you should be. Oh, you should be. Do we have some? There's very little. Like, these were all I had left. The anticipation was killing you. I relate to that. But don't worry, Mikey. It's all over now. It's all over now. You can relax. Gods be good! You're the adventurer saved me back at the ruins. Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Sildi, are you? Why, I am pleased to say that I have more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. Please don't like do a full lore dump right now. I wish I had an oven, is that what you're trying to say? I cook mine in my air fryer. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Belladia. The 5th Astral Era was an age of untold wonders, when the arcane arts burgeoned and the great civilization that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the 6th Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left battered wastelands in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalan, where they would found the nation of Belladia some 8 centuries ago. Oh, imagine. A government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Belladian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not to be. Good night, Sal. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. I don't remember what chaos is. Oh my god. Do I have that card? I might, but I might have gotten that card before and not known who they were, so it wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, I'm gonna play Triple Triad until I'm done eating. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna play Triple Triad until I finish my food. Damn it. Reverse? What does that mean? Oh, that means it's the opposite, doesn't it? I need a smaller number. Motherfucker. Oh, you ass! You absolute asshole. Mikey, you should go take your contacts out. You will regret it so much if you don't. I'm so close to Heaven's Word. I watched like, there was like a 45-minute cutscene. And I think I only have one quest left. I think Before the Dawn is the last quest. So I'm waiting with it until I'm done with at least the Hildibrand quest. And now I'm just stuck in this loop of not being able to progress because I'm doing this shit. And now I'm just gonna play cards until I finish eating. No, these aren't the fries that I ordered. These are freezer fries. I had sweet potato fries in the freezer. I heated them up. It's not the same. Because I didn't really want, like, fries. What I wanted wasn't fries. What I wanted was a milkshake. Completely use the bank out. I didn't do it on stream. I did that. I did that before the podcast. I did that on Friday. I did that on Friday. Yeah, I finished the cutscene like right before the podcast started. So that prepared me emotionally. Yeah, I felt great. Why take them out when you just put a fresh pair over them? Mikey, you are a menace to society. Don't be like this. Don't be the way that you are. You need your emotional vampire, you? Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, I know how you work. So, oh, fuck off! I know how you work, don't worry. I might. We'll see. Lips up. So upsetting. So upsetting. How do you know someone who's done that? That's horrendous. I fucked up. I fucked up, okay? They fused your eyes? Yep. I'm not getting contacts. I thought about it. I've thought about, like, the next time I get my eyes checked. That's about contacts. Nope. Not doing that. I'm good. I'm alright. You took them out already? Good. I'm very proud of you. Same, Olivia. You can hide behind them, yeah. That's what I do too. That's exactly what I do as well. You asshole. If Mikey scares you, then you are correct. Fuck yourself. You don't say. It is not every day someone comes to our halls to research Sildi. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome a conversation. Veladian civilization flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The two were fierce rivals, and when they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed that he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in two, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Sildi. But not unlike the two proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. Work on for 50 years, got to the point where you couldn't be bothered with them. Yeah, I feel like I also wouldn't. It just wouldn't be bothered. Glasses is definitely significantly less effort. Expensive as shit, but, you know. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ul'dah and the fallen Sultanate of Sildi. It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations. I clicked! I guess we'll never know. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Uldah's superior numbers, Sildian alchemists devised the most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as a traitor's spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the portion of those living... Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It truly is a crowning glory of our fair nations that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors. The only reason I would have to get contacts over glasses is because when I was in my teens, I really wanted a bridge piercing, which is a piercing right here between your eyes. I really, really wanted a bridge piercing, and then I got glasses and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not getting that. Imagine getting to see for free, huh? Imagine just waking up in the day and then just being able to see without getting a headache. I wouldn't know. Wouldn't know what that's like. Your current hair is becoming uncomfortable. You should look into going to your eye doctor then. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. I still feel horrible. Like, I still feel like shit. But, you know, I'm committed now. That's my problem. I'm committed. So now, like, what else am I gonna do? Go to bed? Watch Grey's Anatomy in bed alone? That is what I would be doing if I wasn't streaming, so... This feels slightly more productive. Do it until January? Dude, that's so long. That's so long. You're not committed, you're stubborn. No? I don't know. I'm not that stubborn. Huh? Twigs, don't surprise me like that. What's this? You're not here for your studies, but to learn of the bad blood between Ul'dah and Sildi. Two scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, the silver of Sildi weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the two nations differed greatly. Yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah's prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by the Sildian knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this matter, the histories are clear, but riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Sildi, Ul'dah and Al-Amalja warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not. And neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep within our archives. And yet, in the histories read by the populace, you will see no mention of this most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone, at some time, deemed this particular truth less than convenient? I've said enough already. I'm not that stubborn. I disagree with this. I have met me. I don't like me very much. But I'm not that stubborn. You're excited to be around Twitch again. Well, welcome back. It's good having you back. Currently pressing X. It's not. You no. Ah, my ever loyal associate. Tell me, what have you learned from your questioning the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deductions to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilization of Belladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildi. The two nations coexist for some generations until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Sildi employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens, alive and dead, into fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our phantom thief is a descendant of doomed Sildi, who seeks vengeance against those who reduce his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Sildian statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem, and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought. Oh, X, press X to doubt. Is the meme. Sarah's doubting the fact that I'm saying I'm not stubborn. A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself. Leaving aside this nonsense of spirit and specters, it appears it's increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Sildi. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanates. The Sildian connection would also serve to explain the rare knowledge of Belladian relics that our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims of the past days. Those who saw him said he had the most frightening air about him. Wait. Yes, it is coming to me. Of course! My keen investigator's senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man Miss Ellie speaks of just might know something. You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man and where might we find him? My sources identify the man as Guguria, a traveling merchant known to the frequent horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? You watch a horror movie that's creeped me out at parts. Cobweb? What was that about spiders? I know you're not fond of spiders. I'm glad it was good though. It is? Great. Great. Spiders bother me less now than they used to. I've gotten decent at dealing with spiders. Very proud of myself. Yes? If you've got business, make it quick. My time is too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by. Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, a reporter with Mithril Eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with just a few questions. Was it for love or money that you killed them? Yes, you, the thief of many faces. Why are you like this? Me? A thief? What is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got the time or the patience for this mummery. Now, if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice. Lady Dorilda! Well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair evening? Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wits. Inspector Brodian, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Kukuria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilda, what about... Ah, yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind the prize... What are the prize pieces from Estame's latest seasonal collection? You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make a trip to Ul'dah myself? I want to persist for the scream. That's different! The scream is not representative of how I am with spiders generally. It's not at all representative. Remember that spiders walk by getting erections. Thank you, Red Talon. I'm happy I learned this. Thank you. Respect the job they do, just wanted to do away from me. Yeah. That's why I keep the spiders like out in the hallway. I don't bother them. I don't want to be near them. But it also doesn't bother me to like walk by them in the hallway. Spiders really are just like us. What? Because they walk by getting erections? I can't say I personally relate, but you know, you do you. Pet spiders? No. No. I'd rather not. I'll say it just once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless. Yes, something more valuable than any mere trinkets. Alright. I'll tell you what I know. But you didn't hear it from me. Got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor's spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking. Sildy, 5 victims. The Arbiters of Truth. The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name. Few would be. On account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personage of the Sultanate, you see. Working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Sildi conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me. False knowledge? Pray tell, just what sort of knowledge might that be? False balls, don't make me say no more! I've got a family to feed! Very well. Just tell us one last thing. Who hired you and where can we find him? Hob! His name is Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me that he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sellswords to guard us back. He said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks, that he had a private ship docked and waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me. This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one. I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive, they don't even know each other's true identities. Now, don't ask me how it all works, but Hobbs got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next. Thank you very much, kind sir. Once again, the ancient Manorville art of parley has procured for us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this Hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak. The smell command. Yeah, I'll set up a bot again someday, okay? Any day now. Any day now. I'll set up the PC that are standing right next to me. Any day now. I promise. One of these days. Yep. Any day now. Oh no. Oh no. I'll do it yesterday. Look, tomorrow's week you can do it. Right after I set up the VR. Yeah. Right after I set up the VR, I will definitely set up the new streaming PC. Yeah. So you know, like I'm right at the cusp of doing both of those things. I'm right there. Like, I'll definitely do it soon. Yep. This is tomorrow's biggest problem, yeah. It's not my problem. It's not my responsibility. Master Hob, is everything quite alright? No, stand back, Ellie. I have set up alerts. Like, alerts are working because they're in Streamlabs, so it was just getting the browser source. So that's easy. It's everything that requires me to, like, physically do anything. Because I don't want to install the bot and get everything set up again on this PC when I'm gonna, like, do the other PC. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. After the milkshake. I am so looking forward to, like, going out and, like, maybe I'll get a milkshake instead of coffee. Maybe. We'll see. Hi, Pikachu. Oh yeah, I was gonna play The Last of Us. Still haven't done that. Oh yeah. That was gonna be... That was gonna be, like, one of the first games that I played when I got back from London, like... In what, March? I think I just need people to stop expecting things from me. I think I just need people to just don't expect me to do anything that I said I'm gonna do. Please stop expecting anything from me because I'm barely holding on. Didn't remember how we mentioned it. I didn't remember it until I read that and I was like, oh yeah! Because I still haven't watched the show and I want to play the game before I watch the show. I did one on Firebot, yeah. Wait, don't... Sandman, no. Sandman, no. There are like 20 or 30 games on that list too. Listen. I haven't even done the Patreon games list, game streams. And I'm being paid for them. Please stop expecting things from me. You'll set my stream schedule for the next few months. No. No. I will play the hamburger game though. I will. I promise I'll play the hamburger game soon. Wow, Olivia, you just ruined it. I can't believe you. We'll get you to partner. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Oh. Hunger. I hunger for your brains. Damn, there's no saving the man. Twigs, do what you must. The fucking partner pushes. Ugh. I can't. You wanna ask about Ark? I thought about Ark literally earlier today. I literally thought about it and was like, I should just set up a server. I just do it. I should just set up a server. I don't have to stream from it a lot. I just need to set up a server, just get it done. I promised this since December. Anyway, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the dead, of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene. A message. And then there was one. There's no Mouse Prophet anymore, I'm sorry. I do apologize. There it is again. Hmm? Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Noshu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone, or something, is watching us. The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identity of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I too had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone. Inspector! Inspector! I'll go with her! If you insist, Noshu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know. Jesus Christ. Is this scene just a reference to every game you haven't played? Maybe. Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me you will not attempt anything rash, as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. She's definitely dying, like, on the way over there. Like, she's definitely ending up dead. Your life? Oh, yeah, a coastal soul. Yeah, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day where I may hear what it is you would share with me. A secret vow? Ho ho, consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis awaits our reports. Noodle nude? Sure. Sure. Alchemist Guild. A fourth victim. Thal have mercy. Were you able to glean out of the connection with the other victims? The Arbiters of Truth? No, it cannot be. Somebody help! Fucking told you. She's out there getting murdered as we speak. Miss Ellie, the voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions before I knew what was happening. He was upon me. I only could... Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Ah, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Noshu not with you? She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her. What an idiot. This man wears the armor of a Sultan sworn squire, yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss. The thief of many faces! To think we would find our man like this! Thrice and again did a fiend elude our grasp, but no more. By virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and— oh, sorry, no! And a lady's pugilistic pulsions, I declare this case closed. I return this statue to you, Miss Phyllis. While the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking the case. While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy? What? What is the meaning of this? Ingenious. A double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt. This is Gwee? One of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault, and outfitted him with an ample supply of demasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasps. Unless the thief was not wearing a mask. Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? No, that's impossible. Of course, it all makes perfect sense. With a phantom thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and a rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye, Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to... My lady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper. It's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. Hey, hello, hello. And now the game is truly afoot. Ah, what is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return, isn't that so, Enkidu? These fucking scenes are so good, they're so funny. Miss Ellie! Miss Ellie! That shadow you said you saw? I think it was just a dormouse. To think he would literally stumble face first into the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no ends. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve. But how a Minecraft villager would say it? Yeah. You know, I'm to get through the grind of the early character levels. Dude, I get it, Ape. I get it. I played through them the first time on stream. And I was being paid to play through the game. Like, I basically was being paid to play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn. And I'm not gonna lie, that helped. I'm not gonna lie, it made it slightly easier to get through because the early game is a bit of a grind and it's not always that fun. I did have to, like, push through a little bit, and there were times where I wasn't excited to play it, there were times where I wasn't excited to stream it. 1 to 30 is awful. Yeah, that is supposed to get a little bit more interesting, because, like, after that, I found that, especially after hitting, like, level 50, when combat gets a little bit more interesting. Especially given that my first character was a Lancer. Let me tell you, Lancer early on is boring as hell. I'm sorry. But early Lancer is boring, and then, like, it got a lot more interesting, and it got a lot more, like, you had a lot more to do. Are you the weird one for liking the early grind? I've never heard anyone say that they enjoy early Final Fantasy XIV. I don't think I've seen anyone, like, talk about how they enjoy early leveling in this game. But hey, if you enjoy it, that's great. My ever-loyal associates, we must find Miss Ellie, and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she can still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together? I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than... Hildibrand Mander? Me. Mind you, it is not a role that I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day, I received an anonymous letter, stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I'd been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties, to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's Sworn, I was deemed to be a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but I was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were the victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such a time that the killer is apprehended. Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress. And as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector! Over here! I mean, it doesn't matter if people think you're weird for it, actor, as long as you enjoy it. Do whatever makes you happy. And do whatever brings you joy in life. Ah, there you are, Noshu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw someone in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was really cute dormouse, you see? It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Noshu. Yes, my inspector's sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us, Twigs. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Oh my god. A letter. A water-stained letter. That's a huge-ass letter. Be wary and be warned. That's all it says? Yeah, it's more like a poster. Trust no one and your friends all the less. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a satchel of demasking dust, and the next instant you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh ho ho! I finished my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty Twigs. I was in the area of a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhaps it is the same for you. Oh, so your pursuit of the Thief of Many Faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters. Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In one of the early quests, in one of the early parts of these quests, I had to rub oil all over Hildibrand. And then I had to massage him like 4 times in a row before he was happy. I had to experience that, so you have to know that that is a thing that happened. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone. Myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear my dear Hildy may be a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. For anything to happen to Hildibrand, this dear mother would not be pleased. I mean, I wasn't complaining about it, I'm just saying that's the thing that happened. I'm just saying that I massaged him like 4 times before he was happy. If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst, and yet we have but a single satchel of demasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the imposter beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Twigs. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss? Playing fucking Among Us now? Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things. Speaking of massaging attractive people several times until they're happy. Uh-huh. I'll play it eventually. I'll get around to it. Oh, one day. One day. Like, any day now. Miss Ellie is the Phantom Thief, is the only logical conclusion. And yet, I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. Inspector Brereton told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the Phantom Thief all this time? She sure fooled me. Did you be back someday and here you are? You sure did, yeah. Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say? It stands to reason. The Fiend would not take such a risk were they not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse. Curses! This one is not half the fool his son is. I must elude him. Quickly, time is of the essence. I questioned the Sultan's word outside. To a man, they insist that they have seen naught of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father! What brings you here? Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The Fiend already stands among us. Inspector Briardian, I should hope you're not doubting me. Well, I'm quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who has spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief has proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities. An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose of that powder Twigs here found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying about, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not. They should be reporting back within a bell's time. Ha, time might be against me, but you just watch. I will wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpse that you deserve to be. I fear that is more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the Fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie had only a passing interaction with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. This leaves myself, Noshu, and Twigs here. Noshu and I in particular has had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you, none know her better than I. Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Of all the time for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking sense, if he asks me anything too obscure, my cover is as good as blown. He's gonna ask the dumbest fucking questions. My relationship with Noshu is so close. I dare say at times it's as if we share a mind. If this Noshu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she will have no trouble completing my thoughts. I am a Manderville. Man! He's so dumb. Doing only what a Manderville can! From the peaks of Kerthus to Thanalan, Manderville. Man! You're the best, Inspector! A perfect score! You may rest easy, dear friends. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Noshu. I have never loved you more than now, you marvelous muttonhead, you. Noshu, is something the matter? Just because you picked up a few more wrinkles beneath your eyes, there is no need to avert that charming face of yours. Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty cretinous old... Genius, Inspector? The charade is up, Miss Ellie. Miss Ellie? You look somehow different. Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit. moving forward. We're moving forward now, guys. Ooh, glamour spellers, cool. I recently bought a bunch of those. Spent a lot of money on that. Spent a lot of money on glamour prisms and dispellers. 7 hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and it's a motley troop of mummers. Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie's most uncanny, and yet... Consulting Inspector Brady, and once again you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood. My beloved sister. My eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Ceci. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of the Sildine aristocracy. Amused, are you? Befuddled to find 2 sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you've encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. No, the thief that 4 times stole the show, and those priceless relics, was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with just the knowledge that I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploit that won the hearts of this nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to these heights of celebrity. You wanted to go back, but your friends don't want to do low-level grinds so you can catch up to them. Your friends don't want to do the low-level grinds, but you don't want to do the high-level grinds. So that does seem to be a little bit of a problem. That does seem to be a tiny bit of an issue in terms of playing together. Yeah, yeah. Miss Sassy, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing, and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with your schemes? Justice! 400 years ago, Ul'dan dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate. Wait, the histories say that it was Hildi who turned their own men into zombies. The histories lie, and you worked from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ul'da who ordered the creation of that dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultanate is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth! The powder in my possession was stolen from an Ul'dan army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultan Sworn would kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long, you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors that my ancestors knew. Ha 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 ha. And just what do you mean by that? Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice. A dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the streets. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of the final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Ul'dan vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault stashed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened, by assembling 4 secret relics from Belladia. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Sildi, before the Ul'dan dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. Don't get too excited here, Olivia. We're talking about the boring way of eating each other out. And so it dawns upon you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think. One day, you will be able to tell your grandchildren that you were there when the zombie powder rained down from Ul'da. No, wait. You'll all be dead! Ha ha ha! Preposterous! But first, You, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon your last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies. I think not, Miss Sussy. Hildibrand! You idiot! Just for once, could you not get in the way? Godbert Manderville. I can't even trust your sorry art to look after him for a day. I knew it! That presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife. I don't know why everyone falls like that. I don't know. Okay, I like her. She's cool. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother? Aye, this is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to set a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Twigs. The time of our final confrontation is nigh. Okay. Sure. No? Yeah, I like her. Do you have potatoes for brain, you overstuffed buffoon? My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed. You, Twigs or something, was it? Please don't hurt me. Too much. Hildy's told me about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times. Really? You don't say. You don't say. But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here, and look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? My god. Oh my god. Hey, True Celt. Hello, hello. I love her. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him. He's green. Fortunately, there is still time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A vial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversold rags and a vial of twice distilled water. Synth got at the market stocks for the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of O'Guest. Now hurry! Once the poison spreads throughout his veins, no antidote will save him. In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Noshu is still alive. I would fear her with a frying pan. Are you kidding me? They must have had such a blast, yeah. I love, like, in any games where you can just tell that they were having fun making it, coming up with the storylines, and just, like, just being silly with it. I love it so much. Ouch, that's smart. Ye god, Sildy, you're looking none too hearty yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now, are you gonna accompany Twigs here and make yourself useful, or do I have to reintroduce you to that wall? Ah, but of course, my lady. Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Synth Sundries, was it? Come now, Twigs, there is work to be done. I love this chicken so much. You don't understand. You don't understand. He's so good. Luffy Fluffy Butts? Sure. Not you. Not you, Olivia. Oversold ranks, you say? I fear that I've only a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for. But, my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance. I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal. Gah, and you expect us to be able to summon out such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice. Well, look who we have here, if it isn't the warrior of light for the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets. As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. Really? If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. My lady, you're far too kind. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Twigs here, I'd still be tag-teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts. Good for her. That'll take me if it wasn't a Villa the Tempest. Ever since you confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I have half a mind to give you the ranks you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her. A kind sentiment, my good man, but we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Twigs? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find this traitor-named guest. That's why we love Souls game. Walls of obscure, carefully written item text for someone to roll around the boss for 25 minutes. Dude, aren't they making a Souls-like TV show? Like, for a game where you have to actively fight to find any lore, I don't know, it might be cool. I don't know what to expect. Good night, Fed! Thank you for hanging out, I really appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely sleep. Give Tox a good scratch for me. The blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs, and you'd need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me one good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, and yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gill of every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be a happier and wealthier man. And now, I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents. I mean, I think wouldn't they make it a Souls, like a TV show based on the Souls games? I don't know. I have no idea. Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spindly body? Business rival or no, the man is on death's doorstep. After the events of that day, my father will not so easily forgive and forget. But it matters not to me. No, for my love for you is as deep as the 7 seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have the stamps? Well, well, well. Twigs! What a lovely surprise! Are you here for the ball, perchance? There's a rumor that Netflix is doing a Dark Souls anime. It's just a rumor. Okay, well then, never mind. Never mind me. I'm just out here spreading false news. I'm sorry. Heavens, the poor inspector. Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh. What say you bid farewell to the preening fops and scruffy adventures and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty? Why, it would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. Provided you first provide my good friend Twigs with a bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks. You know this woman? Well, if that's the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella? Vampire Survivors is being turned into an animated show. I saw something about them, like, launching 4-player split-screen co-op. Which feels like it would just be too much. I knew Hilda would be... I knew Hilda to be a worthy rival, but to think it was this beloved by so many. Clearly, this realm would deeply mourn this loss. Quickly, Twigs, let us deliver these goods while there's still time to save them. Couch co-op. Imagine having someone to play games with. Couch co-op. Imagine having, like, someone at your local co-op games with. I'm so not at all envious. So totally happy for you and other people who have that, and not at all jealous. Steam remote play together is helpful. Yeah, but it's not the same as with, like, playing games together in person. To put it like that. Look, I am so happy for everyone who has that. We're gonna play, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 together. It is something, yeah, but I just... Look, let me have my dreams, okay? let me have my dreams. Being around and I'm complaining you have no one to play games with. How many people have you seen me talk to, Gary? How many people have you seen me talk to in this MMO that I am totally playing as a single player game? Fuck off, Olivia. I trust the two of you wouldn't dare to come back empty-handed. No, we definitely wouldn't. We definitely would not dare that. Bloody brilliant! I take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Yeah, I get that. Now, stand back and let me show you some real Manor home cooking. Thal, you bloody bugger, guide my skillets. Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what is left out of his system. Jesus Christ, I'm struggling so much today. You seem enamored with fluffy butts? I think that anything that has a fluffy butt, that's... I'm in. Turns out I have low standards. So many fond memories. Yeah, I didn't have anyone to play games with. Back then, the only person I played games with, I would go to my best friend's house to use her Nintendo Wii, because I didn't have one. And I would go to my neighbors to play on her Nintendo 64, because I didn't have one. No one came to my house to play games. I had a PS2. No one came to my house to play games, except for once. One time, I managed to talk the guy I had a crush on to come to my house and play Little Big Planet. And I was so proud of that that I remember posting it on Facebook. I was like, casually playing Little Big Planet with Edward, where he's at my place and we're playing Little Big Planet. Yep. It wasn't that cute. It wasn't that cute. He never came to my house again. Look, Look who I found! She was slumbering, obviously, in a rubber-strewn corner of Pearl Lane. Boy, did that not feel good. Yeah, I'm sure it did, Twigs. Word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildine ruins. We must go there with all haste. One day, not today. One day, I will tell the story of how I almost told him that I liked him, but ended up not. For a very good reason. You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What in the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake. Twigs, my strength is yours as well. For Ul'dah and for our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What, via having more muscles than sense. If you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice. I'm a warrior, not a... yes, my lady. Yeah, when I almost caught Captain Jack Sparrow. I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Twigs. That said, the events of today have given me cause to reflect. Twigs and Hildy both. Oh, to be blessed with such a veritable legions of friends, tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she's long lost to me. You're a fine bird, and has given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my dear friend, were you here with me? Even Twigs could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return here to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Dear gods, what was that flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? The crystals! Where have they gone? What did you do? What did you do? Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion. Why must you always make me wait so? Ay, ay, ay. Hi, Zero. Hello, hello. I hope you're well. Oh. Oh my god. I am so excited. I am so excited for these rewards. What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around at the Sildie excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into the land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't gonna let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily. No, I believe it. Oh, I believe it. I am doing Hildy, yeah. I started it last night. And it's all we've been doing today. I've been streaming for 7 hours, and it's the only thing we've been doing. Nothing else. Been going great. So close to Heaven's Word. I know. We might do it today. Depends on how long. Depending on how long the remaining parts of this goes on, we might go do that just to get it done. We might just push through and get it done. You managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times you try to reach out to her, she refuses to so much to answer. No, it's only 3:30 a.m. It's fine. It's fine. I'm okay. Oh shit, you changed your name again! I knew Shit. I knew you'd been here before. Your first relationship started with winning original Smash Brothers. There you go. We're not doing a 24-hour stream. No, no, no. We're not doing that. I feel so bad. Tell us a story of how I almost told my crush that I liked him. Nah. It's really sad. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair. It's filled to the brim with the traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You are our only hope, Twigs. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in an undue danger. I only ask you to step forth to where your voice may be heard and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Twigs. Surely, if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you. With the chat mode in say, yeah. Call out Ellie, convince your erstwhile friend and companion to listen to reason. I can do that. Tell us if you dodged a bullet or not. Last I saw, he's a teacher in history. He briefly actually worked at the high school that I went to. He's still ridiculously handsome. And that's all I know. I haven't spoken to him in years. He, actually, some years ago, he moved briefly to where I live. And he asked if I wanted to go out for a coffee. And I was like, oh shit. But I was in a relationship at the time, so like I didn't go out for coffee with him. Because I was like, it's not worth it. And I haven't spoken to him since. History teachers are good dudes. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. If you say so. Haven't spoken to him since. No idea how he's doing. I just occasionally like see updates on Facebook. Twigs, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as to think of interfering, I would not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you, after all. Consider me disappointed. You didn't go for your relationship. It wasn't worth, like... I wasn't gonna get back into touch with someone I used to have feelings for while I was dating someone. That's not how I do. Your sister Ceci is already in custody. Surrender now, and I will see that no harm befalls her. Have fun, actor. Thanks for coming by. It's good seeing you again. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Sassy and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago, we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down, or suffer the same fate as the Uldan dogs you could defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector. There's too many of them. We can take them. Sure. Sure. Everyone knows that if you flex hard enough so that your clothes explode, you are more powerful. You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it is only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that we've been made it this far, and he's as good as 6 foams under. Be forewarned, girl. Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril. I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can shave off the effects of the traitor's burn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out. False balls. Is there no end to them? I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it? It is a shame to lose you, Twigs, warrior of light that you are. You might yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions! What's happening? When darkness falls and hope fades to... Jesus Christ. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? That pose. No, these are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They're the 4 gentlemen of light. Just so, my good man. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me? Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you got my snurble tonic, or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I rip them clean from your bloody head. Oh, hello there, Mr. Elazar. Corey, you're looking absolutely resplendent today. Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him. It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombie Brain was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action. An immunity to... Ugh, I'm just gonna pretend that that makes any kind of sense. That's fair. Honestly, that's fair. The game is up, Miss Ellie. Pray abandon this madness. Besides, plot of mass murder hardly suits a lady like yourself. It's over. It's all over. Inspector Brereton, you said that there was something you would tell me when it was all through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deductions are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something. Someone with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell, a free woman, I will be there. What say you? Aww. There is someone for everyone. Wow. Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sisters are unpardonable, you are far from the only ones guilty. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore. Welcome back, actor. Is it time? Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me. If you're quite done playing Cloak and Dagger, I require Twig's presence for a matter of far greater importance. Aye, the time for our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Why the long face, friend? Ah, but mayhap this will have you sing in a happier tune. Sure, let's do it. Could it be the treaty blade? The one, and the true one at that. None other, and I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who could defeat me in a single combat. Ah, but I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend? Okay. Is that why he painted the chicken green? Why is he in his underwear? He flexed so hard that his clothes disintegrated. Obviously. I'll be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent. Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. Ah, but it was the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, and thinking how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu were here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was. By the gods, it makes perfect sense. Doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend. Nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu. And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic. I can't get over the fucking green chicken and why he painted his chicken green. That's so funny. Yeah, Olivia, I hate it when my clothes just explode. I hate it when that happens. Happens all the time. Twigs, you may have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet, I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. I, Enkidu, and I shall await you at Amdapor Keep. Sure. There's a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it from me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu. To the skies! 2 against 1? That's not very gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, Twigs, to Amdapor! This is a grave development indeed. Do you think that one man can summon a primal on his own? I must send word to the Scions at once. Oh, but of course! I had never forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Twigs, you are our only hope to slay the primal, and we claim the blade. I want these guys in the background just all the time. Also, I have to pee, so what I will do is we'll go over here. I'm gonna go pee before I do this. Yes, Gary. He did do exactly that. Tell you what. It plays quietly if you're just standing still, even if you're in the air. You can listen to this, and I'll be right back. I don't nap during my breaks. If I leave my desk, I definitely don't nap during my breaks. I've only done that like twice. Is that you, Twigs? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together, we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, Twigs. Ah, yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along shortly. Battle in the Big Keep. We can do that. Oh, okay. Look, I'm just saying that I don't typically nap during streams. It's not like a regular thing that happens. It's happened like twice. And that's it. So it's not like a thing that happens. You nap all day every day? I haven't napped in a while. It's been a long time since I had a good nap. I like naps. I like sleep in general. Sleep is great. Sleep is excellent. I want to sleep more. Just in general, that's like a life goal of mine. I just want to sleep more. You know what I mean? Just more sleep, please. Is it a nap if it's bedtime? Depends on how long it is. I would say anything less than 2 hours is a nap. More than that, it is a sleep. That's my general rule. You wish you could sleep more? I mean, you could. You have to stream less or drop your job down to like part-time. Then you could sleep more. "20 minutes to 7 hours depends on when you go to bed." Dude, you get more than 20 minutes of sleep sometimes, right? You wish you could eat more? Dude, I'm trying. I've been trying to gain weight for like a year. And it's not It's not going that well. It depends. I'll have like good periods where I eat a lot. And then suddenly I'll have like days where like it's 11 p.m. and I haven't eaten all day. And I'll have like half a meal. And then that's all I can eat. Dude, food is a struggle. I keep saying like I eat food because I have to, not because I enjoy it. Ugh. Which is sometimes I enjoy food. Sometimes. But like in my everyday, like day to day, food is a chore. Having to eat is a chore more than anything. That's been stressed for a year. That's probably affected your eating plans. Yes. I don't eat when I'm anxious. Which is partly why I've been like severely underweight for most of my life. I have no, not only do I not have any appetite when I'm anxious, I can't like bring myself to make food. And then I can't. I've only had one period of my life. When I was like really depressed at my old job, I ended up eating a lot of comfort food at work, and I gained like 10 kilos in a couple of months. And I kind of panicked a little bit. That's when I started running. And I got a little bit obsessed about running. And I had like coworkers that we would do like Fitbit competitions with. You can do contests in Fitbit where you can have like either during a work week or during a weekend. You can have like contests of who walks the most steps, and all of us were super competitive. All of us were super competitive, and literally all three of us, we were three people who were doing the competition, like the contest. All three of us went from walking like 5k steps per day to walking like 25k steps per day, just to like keep up with each other and beat each other. And so that ended up like getting to the point of obsession. It was not good. It wasn't healthy. It was too much. So I stopped wearing my Fitbit because of that, because I got too obsessed. I can't. Once it starts being like, it's why if I go running now, I don't do it with a Fitbit. I don't do it with like my phone tracking anything or anything like that. I'll just go run, and I'll just see how it feels and like base my pace and everything off of how it feels rather than what the numbers say. And I can't do that whole, oh, am I a little bit faster than last time? No? Okay, well, I better, like, try harder. I can't do that shit anymore. I can't. It's why I also don't track calories. I can't do it. It turns into this whole thing. I can't do it, man. Yeah, no, I definitely don't have a competitive side, and I definitely don't have a little bit of, like, an obsessive gene. Definitely not. Side note, this is why my parents didn't allow me to play World of Warcraft when that came out. I wasn't allowed to. Because at the time, I was so obsessed with Pokemon that, like, it was my entire life. It was just Pokemon. I went to school, I would come home, and I would play Pokemon. And that was it. I treated it like an idle game. Like, I needed the numbers to go up every time. I needed- oh, fuck! Jesus! Okay. You thought that was gonna be a while longer. Okay. At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall come enjoy our tussles as much as I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable. Unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. I mean... I see you. I see you. Who doesn't enjoy good pounding? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know this fight at all, so I'm just gonna follow what other people are doing. I'm just gonna follow what other people are doing, and I'm just gonna try to heal. I have been shrunk. Goes this flipping not. I am very proud of your, I am a chicken?! Oh god, what do I do about that? How do I become not a chicken? 12 seconds?! Alright, Jesse, it's up to you. Better keep this party alive. Okay, there we go. I can't believe this. How do I avoid becoming a chicken? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on. Well, that's not good. Well, that can't be good. I always forget that I have to resummon my fairy whenever I die. Every time. Me? Run away? Ha, I was but seeking out a word to— But enough exposition. Now we fight like men, and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it's transmogrifying time. What's happening? Yeah, the three genders. The mightiest warrior ever to grace the Orsia stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself. Okay. You know what? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. He enjoys pounding all three genders, yeah. Yeah, he accepts everyone. Oh no. That can't be good. That's okay. I'll just chill. That's fine. I'm not at all stressing, by the way. Not at all. I'm fine. Oh shit, you did it. Do you think my full complement of arms would avail me not? Do you think that my... Look, I thought that was a... Yeah. Why would you stress over easy buttons? No, I get it. No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. You have my word. The Treaty Blade too. I shall return. Just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to you unparalleled puissance. Stop. I get it, Sector. I do. I just think that I'd get very bored, I think, if it never got, like, more difficult. Oh my god, yes. Yes! It is mine! Yes! Ugh. Not! Haha, I lied. Again. Stop. I can't read that fast. You can take that fusty old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, and not say the strongest of swords will suffice. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For sure as day follows night, the hour will come where I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again! I'm definitely adding it to my list of random... Hang on. It's a good thing I had the singular inventory space for it. It's a good thing I had a 1 inventory slot. There you go. Perfect. Oh, resource management matters at low levels, at high levels it's just about timers. I mean, it's not always just about timers. I mean, I haven't done a lot of like these super high level ones. I've done a couple of the extreme ones. Like I did the extreme... yeah, I did the extreme Garuda yesterday. That was a bitch. It took us like 3 or 4 attempts. We had one, the other healer was the only person who had done the trial before. And he kept going on about like everyone else being stupid and like, oh, we shouldn't... He literally at one point said that we shouldn't queue for the dungeon unless we'd like extensively watched videos on how to do it and knew exactly what would happen at every single phase. And unless you know, unless you know it, you should never queue for it. And at the end, when we did get it, 7 people got the achievement for having completed it for the first time. And we were like, hell yeah, we did it, we learned it, and like we got it, and it was fun because we learned it, like, as a group, and it was great. Yeah, like, it was just an ass. Like, everyone else was fine. Everyone else just enjoyed learning the fucking trial. And we did do it, like, we did do it eventually. So, like, endgame strats? Yes, like, it is, like, more endgame stuff, but, like, I have a quest right now, to do another extreme dungeon. Trial, not dungeon. I have a quest to do that, and that's, like, level 50 stuff. You're told push X button at Y time, your boyfriend's made... Yeah, made it boring. That I understand. I understand that being boring, yeah. I get that. Like, there are different ways of playing. Like, some people will be very, like, you have to do everything correctly, you have to get it first try, you have to know exactly what you're doing, whereas other people will be more like, okay, well, we can just fail a couple of times and learn. And I think that if those two people play together, things might clash a bit. What ho, Twigs? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the Koopa Grays together. I'll sleep eventually. It's only 4 AM. The battle has already been won. That is triumphant news, indeed. Clearly, the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this, you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? Relatable. Twigs, what news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? Remarkable! I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasure of Lost Sildee. To think that they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' name through the mud. And just how did you come to know these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Oh, what I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages that this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring cast open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. A seamless virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the warrior of light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak. Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legends differ as to what happens next, but they all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends! Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. You did so well, buddy. Oh, you should not be running with that. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time. I swear unto you. Yes, yes, just like that. I swear unto you. Then. My word. Whatever is that odd tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. It would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. No. The light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon. Jesus Christ. Well, I dare say that used to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so, the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to quite literally be a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us, after all. He's like fucking Team Rockets. That's what I think about every time he goes flying into the sky like that. I think of Team Rockets. Inspector! Oh, Inspector, wait for me! False balls, Hildy. First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God's nowhere without giving her a kiss goodbye. Ho ho ho, it appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family arts. So, in the end, the Sildine incantation of legends was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the treaty blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, yet still he manages to make girl's dream come true. Is someone a little jealous? Is someone a tiny little bit jealous? A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. To take again. What is this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting out of the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends. Forever the wronged one for succor, I, Hildibrand, shall be there till we meet again. And off he goes. Bye now. He's still going. He's still going. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's not over? Okay. Why do you gotta do that? What are you gonna do that for? I have a problem though. Yeah, I don't. I don't have the space for these. I don't have the space for anything. I need to clear out my inventory someday. Okay, I have a question. How long is before the dawn? Roughly. Do you know, Jesse? Do you know roughly how long that would take me? Because it is getting very late. It's the final quest. Yeah, that doesn't answer my question. No clue. Okay. I am so tired. I'm in so much pain. But I also... Just go to bed. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I just feel like it would be good timing to like just do the quest so we can start Heavensward like tomorrow. But I also do want to go to bed. You'll ban everyone. Yeah, good luck with that. Then you go watch a trailer. Do I have to watch a trailer? Is that mandatory watching the trailer? Do I have to? Where even is that? Ugh. Okay. How about we do that tomorrow? What day is it tomorrow? What day is it today? It's Sunday, right? Just switch your start to Conservative Sword. It's a whole... It defaulted to Endwalker. As soon as I upgraded to the paid version, it defaulted to Endwalker. I don't know how to change it. I don't know how to do any of these things. I don't know. I have no idea. So we might do that tomorrow. I want to... What day it is? It is Sunday, right?
Why are you the way that you are?
Look.
Go to sleep.
Thank you for the bit, Sarah. Thank you. I will sleep. I have to take my boy out first. Like, that's the first thing I gotta do. I have to take my little boy out. He absolutely refused to go for walks earlier today because it was raining so much. I took a short video of our walk today. This poor little boy, he just refused to walk. We found like a little place that had like a roof, and he just stood there. Poor little boy, just... I tried getting him to walk, and I had to physically drag him. I had to physically drag him all the way back home. And then I tried taking him out to pee, like, right before the stream, and I had to drag him out the door. So he hasn't really been for any walks today, aside from, like, going to the bathroom. So he's probably gonna want, like, a proper walk. I could go to the gas station. Get myself some food. Buy an ice cream. Is it raining? Please tell me it's like not raining at this very moment. I can't even see because it's too dark. Says it's not. It says it's not raining for the next 90 minutes. Okay, well. Oh, dude, my head hurts so much. I'm gonna go. You love the rain? I mean, I'm not a big fan. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big fan of rain. My problem is that it rains so much where I live. In my stand to window say, yeah, but it's too dark. Like usually I can tell that it's raining because I can see the water hitting the glass, but I can't right now because it's too dark. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go for a short walk, and I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, same time. We'll start Heavensward. We'll do the final quest of the story. We'll do Heavensward, and we'll see how far we get. The problem is, I'm gonna have so much to do once I get there. Dude, I'm gonna have so much to do when I get there. Like, I have to get all new gear. I have to, like, do so many quests to start. I'm already overwhelmed. But that's the plan tomorrow. Oh, shit. Coco is doing Disco Elysium. We're raiding Coco. Coco is my wonderful, wonderful guild team leader. I talk about her a lot. I gush about her a lot because she's fantastic. We gushed about her and Chelsea a lot during the podcast as well on Friday. She's great. They do a fantastic job with the guild, and like they put in so much work with the guild. It's not even funny. She's playing Disco Elysium, which, you know, I absolutely love. We'll go raid her, say hello, and I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks so much for hanging out, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Thanks for sticking around. I'll try to do whatever I can to feel better tomorrow. I'll probably, like, buy some, like, sweets or snacks or whatever. I don't know. But I'm gonna get some sleep before anything else. No, before anything else, I'm gonna go for a walk. Then, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Does Coco smell? I don't know. You'll have to ask her. We're gonna have to ask her. But yeah, go say hello. Girls that make you gush must be nice. Dude, I gush about so many girls. I gush about so many women, it's not even funny. Hey, women are great. I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Bye!